Hello and good evening. Let's see if I'm even live. I had a bit of a messy preparation today. I'm not even sure I did most of the things that I was supposed to do, but I think we'll be fine. Anyway, I hope you are having a majestic evening or morning or start of your day or end of your day. Hi, Damien. Welcome back. Well, today is gonna be quite something. Today I have a bunch of stuff planned, and apart from the quests, for the optional the Shadowbringers raid and whatever, I actually have a bunch of videos to watch. You guys have been very hardworking when it comes to just giving me a lot of stuff to check out. And since I want to make sure I can finish the trials today, I will actually work on getting right on that. So yeah, I'm actually excited. Today seems to be a good day for watching stuff. How do I do that? What is this? This is something I don't need. Blah 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 blah. I never set up these videos and streams and whatnot beforehand, but I think I should. I think I need to start doing that because I noticed that it is eating up a lot of my time, and I don't want that. So yeah. So the cutscenes are short but very good. Yeah, people have told me as much, and I actually didn't know that. Like, well, the optional, like the trials and stuff that are there's something that you guys wanted to see. I actually did the Warring Triad off stream, but I decided that I will do this one on stream, and I was very sad about not doing the Four Lords story on stream because that turned out to be no, that turned out to be a very good one. But yeah, I will not make the same mistake again. This is actually, I don't know what this video is. You posted it, like someone posted it in general, or maybe the reaction channel, I'm actually not sure. But I've been wanting to check it out because it keeps popping up in my subscriptions, in my home, in my browse. Like the video is pretty much everywhere, and apparently it's a good one, so we're gonna check it out today. So yeah, I think that most of today's progress is gonna be about focused on the fights because I'm playing them for the first time. I haven't been seeing guides. I saw some of the fights footage, but it was on extreme, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's any good for this kind of thing that I'll do. Angry Cupcake, good morning and welcome back. Yeah, let's watch it. I just hope it's not too loud. I actually don't know what the video is about at all, but my hair keeps getting like inside of my glasses and just pretty much annoying the crap out of me. But we'll figure it out. Lunat, welcome back. All right, are you ready? Let's go.
Hey.
Yo,
Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately.
I just didn't ask.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Been thinking about maybe making some sort of review on it. Just a collection of my thoughts, put it up on the channel. I think that could be pretty good.
What are you gonna call it? Final Fantasy XIV review? Come on, no one's gonna click on that. Think of a unique approach if you're gonna do this.
Unique approach, you say?
It's like I think that's the same person.
Here's a quirky little fact about myself. I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was 8 years old. Through that game, I've had some truly great and unforgettable experiences. Made online friends I still talk to 10 years later. Got cutting edge twice. Even went to a guild gathering in London to meet the people from my raid team. And a slew of other things which has made this game so special to me over the years. Recently, however, it's been rather unanimously agreed upon that the game's sort of taken a turn for the worse. To the point where the most anticipated piece of content
was a good fight, though.
was literally just them undoing 17 years of updates. And so for their newest expansion, Shadowlands, Blizzard rethought that plan and reallocated a large amount of their resources to provide the best possible experience for all. Sadly, however, as it turns out, spending your entire game budget on in-house lactation chambers, surveillance cameras for the female bathroom,
what
and
was
a giant
that?
frame picture of
What
the
was
budget
that?
provide the best possible experience for all. Sadly, however, as it turns out, spending your entire game budget on in-house like
Men would walk into the breastfeeding room, there was no way to lock the door, they would just stare and I would have to scream at them to leave. Oh my god, this picture is disgusting, and this is just gross. Is there like a milking chamber? Ugh. Okay. Alright, let's keep watching. Ugh.
sanitation chambers, surveillance cameras for the female bathroom, and a giant framed picture of Bill Cosby, look it up, doesn't really make the game any better. And so through a mix of the employees being a bunch of party rockers and the game just kind of being shit, not only did a large percentage of WoW players quit, but it's gotten so bad that majority of World of Warcraft content creators, people who have their livelihood and financial stability tied to WoW, decided that potentially being thrown out on the street is preferable to playing the game. And no matter where you look in the community as of late, all
That's
you
sad
hear
but
is just,
true.
Bullets, preacher! Game's kinda shit at the moment, yeah? Hey guys, Matt Season here.
I love his drama time.
Quitting the game. Well, you know, I just don't think that WoW's in a very good spot right now, with the various systems and internal affairs really coming together to just make it a not fun experience to boot up the game. Definitely, absolutely. The worst part is that we have no idea how my blade, Michael.
Oh my god.
Thirsts. It hungers for blood. Mr. Madsen, people are quitting en masse. More allegations of gender discrimination are coming out by the hour. One woman even killed herself after the company's treatment of her. Please say something in your defense.
Oh boy, that's not good. Oh yeah, no, wait, I have an idea. Okay, yeah, come over here. Sometimes, whenever you've done something wrong, there's nothing you can do but just offer a genuine apology.
Sorry for party rocking.
That's just
But when the company is on fire,
sad
the
and
employees are too busy
disgusting.
molesting their female coworkers to do
And
anything about it.
unfortunately
And the game is so
now
bad that even
okay to
Asmongold
joke
doesn't want to
about.
play it. Where do a metric shit ton of WoW players go? Final Fantasy, apparently. Final Fantasy XIV is an MMORPG originally released in 2010 and was, upon release, notoriously a shit game. So to fix it up, developer Square Enix called in game director Yoshi P, and fix it he did, effectively remaking the entire game from the ground up by making A Realm Reborn. After which he kept spearheading expansions for the game, each of which somehow always turned out better than the last. And this is culminating in the game
is
now having a 10-year backlog
crazy.
of both story and content for
It's
any new player to
insane.
explore. And excited at the prospect of throwing away over 300 hours of my life, I gathered a few of my friends and we got ready to set out. But before we start our journey through Eorzea, we first need to make our characters. And as any seasoned MMO player will tell you, there are a grand total of 2 ways to go about this. You either sit down and meticulously craft an idealized version of yourself, someone you can look at and think, this is a reflection of myself and what I want to be in this game, which then further allows you to get engaged in the story and feel the various narrative beats on a more personal level, as you can fully immerse yourself in the fantasy of living in the world that
I'd say most people
or
do
you
that.
make the character you want to fuck the most. Obviously, we all went for the
Oh.
latter, and I gotta tell you,
Oh,
the great
yeah,
variety
right,
of
well,
races,
yeah.
there's really some for everyone here. Personally, I play
Maybe not
Conte
most.
because I recently finished up Necopara. Mark plays a Rogadent because he keeps catcalling female bodybuilders in hopes that they'll punch him in the face. Peer plays an Aura because he shops at Bad Dragon, and Kurt, well, yeah, let's not get too into that. But now
No.
we've picked our races. We've
not
customized
really.
our waifu. Our class has been chosen, meaning we can finally log in, and we get to experience the gameplay.
Technically, when creating a character, approaching one in one way does not exclude the other. You could.
That's kind of shit. Okay, so let me just clarify quick. There are
Just
some
do
genuinely
both
interesting mechanics.
create a
complex
character
rotation
that
and
serves
critical
both.
target playstyle once you get to the end game. With a combat system that really makes it feel like moment-to-moment decisions you make matter a lot. And with the skill ceiling to boot, so you always feel like there's something you can improve upon on any given boss. And I think a nice example of this can be found in just looking at the player data or logs from the most recent raid. Here we find that the absolute worst DPS in the game you can potentially bring along with you is a black mage. However, if you go and look at the top of the meters for the very best players, the class with the highest potential output is a black mage. And this ability to become better at your class and abuse its mechanics to the utmost to just do some absolutely nutty stuff really is what makes something as mundane seeming as tap targeting work as a combat system. But that's all in the end game, and before we get there, we first have to go through the entire 300-hour story, most of which you're way below max level for. And in terms of gameplay, it is... it is not good. The game doesn't just assume that this is your first time playing an MMO, it treats you as though you've never touched a computer before in your life.
It's not really like that.
You start with True Thrust at level 1, then at level 4 you learn Vorpal Thrust, which combos with the
there's a lot of
previous,
hand-holding, but it's not
basic
really
1-2
like
combo.
that.
Now, realistically, the next two abilities you get that influence your actual rotation are at level 18, where you get a buff, and level 26, where you get the third hit for your now 1-2-3 combo. After which you hit level 30 and your interesting skills sort of start being drip-fed to you at 5 level intervals. But until then, hope you enjoy pressing 1-2 repeatedly while watching Netflix on your secondary monitor, because that's what you're doing for the next 12 hours. And that's even...
It's not really that it's not challenging. Like, sometimes you'll just get like a full set of skills, but then when you go back to let's say like a sync mode of a dungeon or a trial or something, you suddenly have to remember what your most optimized rotation looks like when you don't have the whole skill set. And there's a little bit of magic in that as well. I don't know, for me at least.
One of the better examples, try leveling something like a white mage in solo content. Aside from your dot, you have one damaging ability. When do you get your second? No. Okay, I guess technically you get Holy at level 45, but that's an AoE, and frankly, more of an attack on your 20/20 eyesight than any enemy. Still not convinced? Let me tell you about macros. A macro is a custom button that you can set up to do anything in your inventory or spellbook. So if you, for example, want to drink a potion to increase your damage whenever you activate your burst, you can make a macro to do so in a single button press. Final Fantasy, however, decided to also let you put a delay into your macros, meaning that you can queue up several abilities with the press of a single button. And combining this with a way too simple early game rotation meant that on my Dark Knight, which was the first character I leveled, until level 62, which is
How did he level
well
the
over
Dark
100
Knight
hours
first?
into the game, mind you, my entire rotation
Well, I
was
guess
bound
leveled
to a
till the
single
end.
button, meaning my gameplay effectively just ended up looking like this.
What's up, gentlemen? So today we are talking about the newest addition to the social hierarchy pyramid, which is the
15
elusive
signs
Sigma
you're a
male.
Sigma
And it's sad
male.
because there is some genuinely interesting gameplay to be had. Once
What
you
is
have your
a
full
Sigma
kit unlocked,
male?
But being kept from it for seemingly no reason other than the game just refusing to give you skills before they were canonically introduced in the expansion cycle, like a bad hand job, that rubbed me the wrong way. With that said though, outside of combat and content you'd expect, like dungeons and raids, which all range from decent to phenomenal outside of like the first three, there's a lot of elements that are just there because they're fun or add flavor, and it's also a big part of what kept me going through the initial stages of the game, to get to the actual good stuff later on. A giant casino with chocobo racing and
That
tons
is
of
the
minigames,
absolute best
in-game
stuff you
content
have
hosted
access
by
to
players,
straight
the
away.
ability to get married, a collectible and playable card game inside the game, random jumping puzzles around the world, fully supported and customizable player housing. None of these have an impact on the actual gameplay, but people do them anyways because they're just fun or add to the world. Take fishing for example. I have no fucking idea what you use fish for in this game. Genuinely, couldn't tell you at gunpoint. Nevertheless, I'm fishing level 71 and probably have about 10% of my time in game spent fishing. Why?
I love
because
this.
it's chill. There's a little boat that goes out every 2 hours with like 24 people, and it's great fun to just go out with my friends and compare penis size in the form of our fishing score while chatting shit. One time I even managed to get 10,000 fish point, and I got a sick shark mount for it, which became one of my favorites for reasons. And these various systems
One
and
day.
types of moments really are what help make
One
the game
day.
feel like a living, breathing world as opposed to just a glorified dungeon hub. There's players everywhere, doing stuff, sometimes progressing and other times just hanging out. Occasionally, you'll stumble upon a location only to discover that some guy decided to throw an impromptu boat
I
party.
love the
At this
subtle
point,
music
about 200 people have
changes.
gathered just to have an in-game party for no other reason than the fact it seemed like a cool thing to do and because real clubs are scary. And the best part is that all these things are available to the average player
That's
right off
true.
the bat, helping sell them
That's
on the
so
world
true.
and community as they can jump right into the various systems without having to go through a 50-hour hand-holding session first. And while some like housing might seem a tad expensive at first, trust me, you go sit idle and limsy lumsa on a female character in a somewhat
Limsy
skimpy
lumsa.
attire for a couple hours and respond with a winky face whenever one of those big furry fellows sends you a personal tell, you can easily make those 2 to 3 million in about 3 hours of good, honest work. Because as my favorite Twitch streamer always says,
Never stop sucking big dick? Wait, what the fuck? That's not what it said.
and extending a helping hand to new players is not just limited
Yeah, we'll
to
watch
the
that one
role-play
too today.
community either. Everyone I've met in this game has actually just been so friendly that in Initially, I thought there was some sort of hidden Reddit karma system coercing them to act this way, but no. For whatever reason, and you'll hear this echoed from basically everyone who's tried the game, the people who play it are just chill and welcoming. Whenever I've stood in a major city and looked at someone for more than 5 seconds, 9 out of 10 times,
Then you come to the game knowing
that
you're supposed to be nice because everyone told you
unlike anything I've ever
people are
experienced
nice.
before. Honestly,
So it just
it's
kind
just
of
such a pleasure
pushes
having
you
these
into
small
it.
interactions littered throughout your gameplay. Heart, aren't you just describing people displaying basic human decency and not being assholes? Does average human behavior really warrant such praise? Excuse me? Have you ever actually played an online game? Last time I booted up Apex Legends, someone called me the N-word and leaked my IP address. And we were still in the lobby. The hardest part about League of Legends isn't playing a match, it's finding 4 other people that are mentally stable enough to stay for the duration of it.
I live in a bubble. Does that really happen? Is that true?
Well, that's just not a thing in Final Fantasy. The game's non-competitive nature and years of fostering a genuine
I live in
community
a
has meant that
freaking
people are
bubble.
just there to have a good time and are, for the most part, open to let you in on that sense of community, despite how good or bad you might be at the game itself. Heck, for a lot of people, the actual endgame they participate in basically just involves putting on some cute clothes, taking pictures of it, and partaking in the various side systems I mentioned earlier. And I think a large part of the reason the community surrounding Final Fantasy is so friendly is, unironically, because the largest and biggest draw of the game isn't anything so competitive as high-level PvP or even endgame PvE content, but rather the story. The story in Final Fantasy XIV is actually just so fucking good. ShB took a pretty big gamble and effectively forcing every new player to play through everything in it before getting to the end game, which is usually where the focus of an MMO lies, but by god am I glad he did. Everything in the story is just a big interconnected network of events.
You just realize everything's important when you finish.
However, this also
No
means
matter
that
how
if you hadn't pushed
draggy
through them
it
somewhat slower,
felt at
less
times.
interesting build-up stories from the base game, a lot of the stuff later on just wouldn't make any sense. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a person who's played through the entire thing and didn't love the absolute shit out of it. But when talking about a time investment this big, it's hard to know whether or not that's because it's actually universally good or because of survivorship bias, or as I like to call it, the One Piece effect. No one has watched every single episode of One Piece and wouldn't recommend you the show, but is that because it's actually good, or because the only people willing to sit through 1,000 episodes of it are the same ones who liked it in the first place? And it's the same with Final Fantasy. You won't meet a person who's played through the entirety of it and won't gush about the story, myself included, but for the people that never make it that far and just kind of leave with a somewhat lukewarm experience during some of the admittedly worse earlier content, it's hard to say whether or not they would have started to enjoy it had they just stuck with it. And even so, while I think there's some genuinely amazing narrative to be experienced through it, with the latest expansion Shadowbringers quite literally just being what I would call peak fiction, I also can't expect everyone to be as eager as me to waste 2 weeks worth of free time just to start experiencing it. What I will say though is that when this game tries to deliver a big story moment, I have yet to experience it not absolutely just hit it out of the park, bringing together music, visuals, and even utilizing the shortcomings of the MMO genre itself to its own advantage. For example, during the start of the Heavensward expansion, spoilers for Heavensward by the way, during the start of the Heavensward expansion, you're told about Nidhogg, a great worm who's waged a 1,000-year war with the people of Ishgard, seemingly out of nothing but his pure, unfounded hatred for mankind, and so being the warrior.
I just love the dragon
kill.
models.
However,
I
as
didn't
you start
expect
making your
them
way towards
to
them,
look
you slowly
like that
uncover
at
more
all
pieces of the dragon's
when I
past.
started
Learn that
FF,
rather than some
but
chaotic evil dragon
they're
lord,
just
Nidhogg's
scary
story
and
is more akin to that of a
gorgeous.
beautiful and peaceful being, having been utterly consumed by rage after humanity betrayed him and his kin thousands of years ago, and a story forgotten to all but them, as the human leaders lured his sister into an ambush, after which they killed her to take the source of the Great Worm's power, namely, her eyes. And every time you uncover a piece or learn something new in regards to the origin of the dragons, you hear this instrumental track called Dragon Song play in the background. However, in spite of your newfound knowledge regarding Nidhogg, you find that his rage is simply too insurmountable to be overcome, and with his sole driving force being the endless torment of the denizens of Ishgard, you now have to put him out of his misery. When you finally do battle him, his brute brother Hraesvelgr agrees to help you fight his enraged brother, but while the two fight, it proves that Nidhogg is slightly faster, slightly stronger, and eventually knocks his brother to the ground. However, as he holds him down and declares his victory, Hraesvelgr reveals his true plan.
This was such a good moment. That was insane.
To offer you one of his eyes in an effort to empower you such that you might take on
I got so
transfer
freaked out
power that no dragon
the
has
first
ever
time I
granted
saw
before.
the black
And as you
hole.
walk into his
It's just
eyes,
like
absorbing
with
part of the
Tesla.
dragon's essence, you hear that
It's
ever
like that
familiar
same
tune
model
starting to
that
play.
just like
This time,
ugh,
it's
just
different.
irks me.
Children of the land.
Oh no, not the song. Oh no.
This lyric, having become one with part of the dragon, you now hear the full meaning of the dragon song as it blasts in the background and tells the story of not only the betrayal but also friendship that
I
once
had to
was
go
between man
back and
dragon,
like read the
bond broken by
lyrics
human
of the
which
song
twisted Nidhogg into the spiteful
after
being
that
who's standing
stream.
before you. However, despite the fault line elsewhere, you know that you must be put down, so you stand alert and ready your weapon to
Beautiful.
fight him. Cutscene ends, and in front of you stands Nidhogg as the lyrical version of the Dragon Song plays in the background, under the tune of which you now get a solid few minutes to take in what exactly you're about to do, as you wait for the cue to pop for the fight, where you can then finally take on Nidhogg and put an end to the Dragon Song war. Obviously, I'm not doing a 50-hour story justice by rephrasing
Goosebumps again?
but this is just one moment from the first expansion in which they managed to not only deliver on a big story moment, but made the act of queuing up and literally just waiting a part of that experience. Something I've never experienced done before. This is just one such instance in a much grander narrative, the total sum of which helps cement Final Fantasy XIV as one of the best stories I've ever experienced in a video game to date.
For me, the best.
But should you that to it? Before I ever booted up Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, I stumbled upon a character from the game named Angelise Ryder, a character who just so happened to have an ungodly amount of, shall we say, adult fan art attached to her name. And seeing this 2-meter-tall ashen-haired Gallian princess get plowed in every position under the sun by various farm animals got me thinking, damn, maybe I should try out Final Fantasy. And so, mostly attributed to my Akuma mentality, I gave the game a shot, only to discover about 300 hours of playtime later that Angelise Ryder is in fact not a character in the lore, but rather someone's OC who's commissioned several hundred pieces of hentai of her. You heard that right. The reason I started playing this game was to meet a character that doesn't exist in the canon. Nevertheless, I ended up having a pretty good time with it anyways, and meeting a ton of actual
I was like,
characters
I'm watching and I'm like, who is
very
she?
similar Rule 34 count to that of Best Girl Angelise. I also found that one of my favorite artists, Devil HS, has made not one, but 2 full-length comics centered around the game, both of which I must confess to enjoying quite a bit. And the fan creations don't stop at just fan art either. You can even spice up the game itself with some highly illegal third-party add-ons. Don't think the titty slider goes up quite far enough on the bunny girls? Got you covered. Wish your characters could dress off down to a little less than their underwear? You know it. Think Lala's could do with being a little more sexualized as opposed to just
You
looking
can do
like
all that?
potatoes?
Oh, I mean, you can.
Motherfucker! Did you fap to Final Fantasy XIV? Yes.
What are these videos being suggested to me? What have I done? What's my queue? My browse and my home gonna look like now? Thanks for sharing the video. I did have one of the best voice actors in the whole media. She really did. And also Ahab and who was it? Victor, welcome back. I hope you are enjoying and having a good day. We're gonna watch more. I have quite a few today that I wanted to check out. This other one is FF14 web players discovered spam rows. This is kind of a painful video for me to watch because I'm still grieving my own spam row, and I don't know, like I just wish I could play her, but the glamour game is just not that good. Not that good, and there are way too many things that I want to wear that just look like a piece of shit on my ephemero. So I caved and I switched, but it is my first love, so I'm gonna be very sad.
Everyone with half a brain knows that Limsa Lominsa, or Limp Simpsa as I call it after I've had a few too many, is by far and away the best starting city in Final Fantasy XIV. It's the truth, I know it, you know it, and if you disagree with me, well, you're just a straight up bog yarzon. Yeah, I said it. Limsa is the tits for multiple reasons. I mean, think about it. It's got sun, sea, and it's also the home to my absolute natty lad, Captain Jack, and his crew. You know, the forgettable one and the unforgettable one. Now, all those things are great, but what makes Limsa truly great is just one thing. One woman, in fact. Yep, you already know who it is. We're talking about Merlwyb, the Admiral, Master and Commander
She's
of the
reason
HMS
why I
Cleavage,
chose
and
my,
prime example of today's
my
subject.
grand company.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time that we moved on from female empowerment to female power lifters. Prepare to get absolutely out-angled. Femros, let's do it.
Death! By Snoo Snoo! Yeah!
Now, despite my certified noob status, we've already covered a lot of the essential Final Fantasy XIV questions on this channel, We've looked at cat girls,
So
we've
define
examined
you.
bunny girls, and we've tried to draw some balanced conclusions as to which of them is better.
Oh, brother, put your hands together.
So, as you can see, we're well on our way to completing the waifu videos and moving on to discovering the various jobs themselves. Yes, I will be doing that. Your favourite class is not safe, be afraid. In the meantime though, we're going to look at a very different kind of girl to your bunnies, cats and lizard girls. Femros, row mommies, or just female rogadin if you're not a man of culture like myself, have a different kind of appeal. Because you see, these ladies are tall, well built and, well fuck it, who am I kidding? These girls lift, and if you're not into that, if you're not down with the thickness, then first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? But more to the point, they're probably not going to be for you. I mean, for fuck's sake, the official wiki itself describes them as being muscular, and yes, whilst it also describes them as being, quote, less massive than their male counterparts, that means sod all when each and every one of the males is built like a fucking landy. Trust me when I say that these girls could squash a Lalafel's head between their thighs like a bloody watermelon.
That's
But you can't
probably
see that
true.
now. This is a good thing. Being elegant and graceful is great, sure, but sometimes you need a
Doesn't
tough,
make it right,
no-nonsense
but it's
approach
true.
if you want to get the job done, especially if you play with friends like mine.
This view is absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to go to Ishgard. Don't know about you.
No, it is. It's beautiful. But if I could push you off this cliff right now, I absolutely would.
But you can't say that. I just realised this girl's got her ass hanging out.
Naughty, naughty.
What the fuck? I've got to keep...
They sound like fun.
So now that we've established the Femros are thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, I think it's about time that I butchered the lore of this race. No, seriously, I'll make sure not to do them dirty like I did the Aura, because evidently confusing dragons and lizards when talking about people's favourite waifus is simply unacceptable. Now, the Rogadin are a
I need to
maritime
watch that
race
video.
who first came out of the frigid North Seas into Eorzea, and they make up a big slice of the population of Limsa, the city-state which supplies the naval branch of the Eorzean allied forces.
The first time
Basically,
I went there,
these
as a
guys
Rogadin,
absolutely
I
love
just
the
felt
sea,
like
so
home.
don't be worried, because this is probably the only situation in which if a girl smells like fish, you don't need to be worried. Probably. Still gross though. Moving on. I think that one of the coolest things about Femros, beyond having abs worthy of a mountaineering expedition, is that you've got Merlwyb the Admiral. Now, all these jokes aside, I think she's genuinely one of the coolest characters I've encountered in the
She
game
is.
so far, and she really does pull off the saucy
so
pirate look
badass.
with a combination of Captain Birdseye outfit and stacked top decks, guaranteed to hoist your Jolly Roger. Add to this the fact that she's the leader of one of the grand companies, and you have a recipe for a really interesting female character. It's just a shame she suffers from one major drawback, which I have not been able to unsee since the moment she first came on screen. It's the way her nose and forehead are just one continuous body. I mean, for fuck's sake, it looks as if her nose was designed as a landing strip so that you could park a bastard jumbo jet on her forehead. Other than that, we're all good. Though I gotta say, she's got a ridiculously long neck in some of the artwork I've seen, like scarily long, as in some Attack of the Clones hangs out with Master Sifo Diaz shit. And speaking
All
of,
of these
if you would
things
like to
make it
hang
more
out with
true.
me in a live capacity, then very soon you will be able to do so. I'm going to start streaming Final Fantasy XIV, and the date I've set for the start of that is the 29th of October at 6 PM GMT. Yep, it's a long time away, but I'm moving house in like 2 days, and that brings with it a ton of things to sort out, including getting internet set up, so
Oh, man,
tough
these
shit.
things suck.
On the plus side, it gives you ample time to square away any unimportant, tedious other business you might have scheduled that day, such as work, childcare, delivering the Amulet of Kings, you know. Hopefully by then, I'll be just about to start Heavensward, which is where I'm told shit gets really good, so I'm sure we'll all have a lot of fun. Either that or it'll be scuffed as fuck and a complete joke. But hey, if you're not into that, what the fuck have you been doing watching my videos? What can we conclude about Femros then? Well, safe to
I don't
say,
know-
if you're
I
a
don't know
Rogadin
this guy, but
enjoyer,
I'm gonna
you're
have
never
to
going to be
start
at risk in
watching.
Eorzea because your waifu doubles up as a bodyguard with the in-ring capabilities of Kurt Angle, and at 7'3" tall, the head clearance of Andre the fucking Giant.
That's why you need a big sausage.
And with that, I will give all of you degenerates a dire warning. When it comes to Femros, you are absolutely not the alpha in that dynamic. And unless you're playing a square sausage, you could get snapped like a fucking twig at any moment. Just remember, if you go to sleep at night with one of these girls next to you, prepare your anus and hope for the best.
Ouch.
Now, if you enjoyed this video and you're such a depraved, warp-touched lunatic that you want to see more, I would advise you to subscribe to the channel. There will be more like this.
Okay, I think I may have subbed to the channel as I oh, I did sub. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch more of these videos. That was hilarious. Thank you for sharing. Hi Izzy. Oh, thanks so much for the videos. I actually, if you don't mind, I would like to watch them on Friday because I'm already so late with the stuff that people posted on the Discord and I can't catch up. So I'm gonna have to watch them on Friday because I don't have anything scheduled for Friday. And these things I promised and overpromised that I would watch today. So I'm gonna have to go through it. But I will definitely watch on Friday. And also, welcome back. How are you? This is to be reversed to Twigs and part of the decision. I'm gonna have to watch more of these. If you have a video that you also like from this person, that is good and funny, feel free to post it. Maybe the Aura one. I actually would like to see that. Or I'll just search for it myself in the channel. What is this? What is this? Farewell Shadowbringers. I don't know what this is. This is a 5 minutes long. I finished Eden today, hopefully. Oh, nice! I think you'll love it. I think you'll really love Eden. Alright. Let's do this. Is it gonna hit the feels as we just finished the Shadowbringers? Oh man, it's already doing it. Oh no. Oh no. Like the actual love you feel for this game after finishing Shadowbringers that makes you make a video like this is completely understandable and outmost insane. Nah, the goosebumps. It's so gorgeous. It's like half of this footage I don't even know how it's recorded. How is this even made? I'm just starting to notice how unique the bosses actually are. Like, I've only pretty much seen them once. It's crazy how special and unique every single one is. Oh, is this like with mods? Look at that. Would you look at that? I love this dungeon. Like the art that people can create in this game is just so insane. I love that. Is this recent? Is this a new video? Yeah, no, don't worry about spoilers. We'll see it today. I'm not too worried. It's all good. I didn't see too much. No worries. The video's worth it. To be fair, I already saw some of the models because I saw some of the extreme raids the people were doing, and I didn't know those were the optional Shadowbringers raids. So yeah, the model itself is not really a spoiler at this point. This is so well done, and all of these videos are in the reaction channel, so you can check them out there as well. I think they're there. It's just so insane, like the stuff that you can do. The stuff that you can do with this game is crazy. Okay, we have a couple more. These are short. These are like a minute or 2-minute videos, and then I'll move on to actually playing today. What is this? Shadowlands vs Endwalker launch.
On 3. Balls to the wall, motherfuckers! Boom, boom!
This is brutal. I mean, it's a joke. Kind of a sad one, but... I mean... Are we not all feeling it at this point, if we're being truly honest with ourselves? Ouch. Yeah, I'm not going back either. There's nothing to go back to.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, yes. It's a bit exaggerated, as I'm sure that that Final Fantasy XIV devs don't really actively want to endorse or promote this kind of content or anything like that. I don't think this is their exact mindset, but to all of us, just watching it all unfold, it definitely kind of sort of feels that way. This is Omega presenting Omega, your new smart home assistant. Omega. Is there anyone in the chat who hasn't done Omega? Are we spoiling anything? Hopefully not. Well, I don't know what the video is, but yeah, it's, well, all of this is your responsibility, so.
Wow, what is it?
Something very special.
Ooh, what'd you get, hun?
This is Omega.
Wow, What's it for?
It's an ancient primal being of unimaginable power. It's traveled between dimensions for thousands of years. And it's a smart speaker, too. Omega, what was the score of the Warriors game last night?
Games are for the weak. Combat is the only true test of victory or defeat.
What?
114 to 98.
Hey, Omega, why do we have muscles?
Muscles are used by organic beings to run away from battle.
Why?
Because organic beings are weak and fearful.
Why?
Look at Alpha.
Because they are inferior.
Why?
Omega, play romantic music.
Calculating.
Omega, add executive presentation to my calendar for Friday at 11 a.m.
It is 99.9% likely for your presentation to fail. In order to protect you from that tragedy, I shall delete all copies of your presentation.
Undo! Undo! Are you
Omega, tell me a joke.
No.
You were adopted.
So great.
Omega is like part of the family.
Omega, turn off the TV.
Engaging wave cannon.
Yeah. Exactly, that was my next question. Where'd you get one? My Omega voice though, it was completely different. It was very, very different to this one. And the last one of the day, FF14 in 50 seconds. Well, it's 58, but well. Oh, wait. Ah, this is loud. Okay, let's fix it. Alright, you ready?
Greetings, Warrior of Light. We've made it to our destination, Limsa Laminza. Crystal. Good. Warrior of Light, I need your help to save the world. Please gather some herbs for me. I'm up to no good. Okay. Sorry about that, guy. Things haven't been the same since the, incident. Thank you for grabbing that, by the way. Pray return to the waking sands, huh? Hey, wait a second. How'd you... wait. Why is it so far away from everything? Welcome back. Mayhap you can help Tatara get some milk for her tea and pray return to the waking dungeon. It was just asking you, sir. Pray return. Okay, enough. I watched all the cutscenes, I beat the guy, I did the 300 quests, and I got rid of this thing on my head. Did I do it? Did I beat the game? Yes, you've done it. You've beaten Final Fantasy XIV. A Realm Reborn. What?
Oh, when does this game end? This is amazing. Thank you for sharing all today's videos, and I apologize for still not managing to catch up on all this awesome stuff. I will continue watching on Friday because there's too much goodness to see. And is there anyone who I didn't say hi to? If there is, hi and welcome. And we are finally going to start doing stuff now. Hope you had fun though. I enjoyed all of them. I had a blast. Oh, I had a blast. And now I'm gonna get blasted, apparently. They should make Omega merch. After this video, I'm all for it. And like, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that accumulated over the years that I need to watch, that I need to be culturally aware of if I'm to be one of you guys. No funny drinks today. Today it's water and coffee. So yeah, blasted by weapons for sure. Okay, let's go for it. Before I start, I do have a question that I could probably look up as well, but now that I saw my quest log, I do want to ask you. Okay, so is there a shortcut to farming those crafters scripts that I need to buy the recipes from a vendor that will allow me to craft the items for my Grand Company turn-ins and will allow me to progress with my crafters past Heaven's Ward? How do I do that? I need help. Yesterday I was like, yeah, my crafters are gonna finish Heaven's Ward. And I was like, oh shit, what is this? Is this like a huge gate thing that I'm going to spend months doing? And for the record, I want to do it this way. I don't care what anyone else says. I want to do it this way because I feel it's the right way. But but yeah, I just need first of all, I need to change the scene if we're to do this. But yeah, crafter scripts. Do I have to like just pretty much go by the list and craft all of these items that are in the like the collectibles or whatever it is? Or is there a particular item that will just like make it easier for me? Or NPC was used to be hard test for crafters in Realm Reborn. Yeah, my crafters are 60 something even, but they can't make it past. Past Heaven's Ward, and I want to do it for the story. So that's why I care about it. I know I could do it in a faster way, but I'm addicted to the quest lines, so I want to go through the quests the right way. And I have some stories that are about to finish up, and I just need to know how they end. So yeah. Okay, so this is the Ruby Doomsday. We are starting, finally. I just need to remember what this is about. Upon receiving word of a fresh menace approaching the Orsian front, you make your way to Alamico, where you're given the briefest of briefings. You're asked to meet with resistance troops at Porta Praetoria, where you will receive further instructions. Okay, and this is where we are. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Oh, my button is not working anymore. Company to Alliance headquarters, I get. Guess we do it. Okay, I have to fix this. Keybinds. Why does this happen? Maybe it's because I changed keyboards a lot, but this is what I want. I know it's the slower way to do it, but I wouldn't change it for a thing. I wanna do it the slower way. But also I want to get through the slower way the fastest way possible, so... So, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. It's named the Ruby Weapon. Okay, Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on your knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you all know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemmer's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this would not have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury the shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, or both the foe we face and the Empire itself. On both the foe we face and Empire itself. We all know that asking for V's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machine. It is true that if anyone capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. That's not what you guys have said. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Yeah, of course not. We want to clear those blue quests. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance in the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears were proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will bring. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Is that it? They just like throw you into a fight? What price must the world pay for my hubris? Have we seen these weapons before? Anywhere? In any of these like laboratories and whatnot. A short while earlier in the gardening occupied cities of Werlyt's magic installation. Oh, that's why you guys called it a spoiler. Oh, okay. That's fine. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. He's cute, isn't he? Initiating synthetic R-site system. Fusion successful, no signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Wait, is she... Ruby weapon codenamed Darkness, ready for launch. Is she inside of the thing? Is that like a... Wait, is this like a machine that like gets driven by people? I don't... Maybe not. That's what I gathered from this. Oh, weapons are secret bosses from FF7. Oh, I see. Yeah, one day we'll have to play these games, I swear. Badlillian has briefed me on our mission. I am to take it as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Okay, is there anyone who is interested in participating? Ooh. Oh, awesome. Okay, let's see. Damian, what's your character's name? I keep forgetting all your names. Okay, let me organize myself. Okay. This one and Izzy. Oh, Izzy, you're going with us. Awesome. Luneth. Awesome. Awesome. And oh, right. Sorry. Okay. Is there anyone who I missed? I'd like to be insane enough to try. Morgan, what's your character's name? I hope no one's getting offended that I don't remember people's nicknames, but you will need to forgive me because I never remember any names. So I am very sorry, but I'm gonna need additional info. It's like I see a character and I remember the glamour and everything, but like I never remember a character's name. That's just for me. It's just like. Yeah, I just want to make sure no one's getting mad or offended or anything like that because it's very hard for me to remember names. I don't know what the problem is. Do I have you in my... Oh, there you are. Yeah, I usually add people to my friends list. Jason, hi and welcome. We are on Lich. Yeah, I'm just going to, yeah, no worries, no worries. I assumed it was an accident. Are you on light, perchance? What's E10? I can't remember the... Wait, what's E10, boss? Oh, the big shadow dog. Oh yeah, that was a bit awkward. I'm just waiting to hear from Jason if he's from Light by any chance, so that we can Oh yeah, sure, no worries, no worries. And did I miss anyone else? I just want to make sure I check Discord because last time I asked people to participate. I forgot to check Discord, and there were people who wanted to, but I didn't see the messages, so now I'm checking there as well. Jason, are you there? I think if you are on Light, I'll be able to invite you, but if you're not... Wait, where can you even see which realm you're on? Like, you can see the home world, but guys, what is it with the cross data center things? You can't invite someone to your group if they're not from your data center, right? Only from your world? Is that the way it goes? So because I'm also new to this, as in I just want to make sure that that's the way it is. I think that's something that we'll be able to do in like 6.1 or something, but I don't think we can do it just yet. Anyone from the chat? Yeah, just from the same data center. What data center are you on, out of curiosity? You don't have to share, of course. What is this? The Cinder Drift. Is Cinder Drift where we have to go? I think so. Okay. This is from another... from another center on Odin. And because of it, the group is in cross world. Does that mean that we can have people from other, we can't have people from other data centers. We can have people from other worlds, right? Or not? Can Jason join us or not? I don't think it's possible for now, but correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, can't. Unfortunately. Oh, same data center group. Oh, okay, so with the groups it works, but it doesn't work this way. Yeah, I'm still learning the rules, so yeah, unfortunately you're stuck with a first time tank, so the other tank better be a good one. Because well, otherwise we're gonna have fun. I am planning on leveling other things and getting somewhat decent at this, but yeah, I've been wanting to just commit more time to playing, but there's this thing in me that doesn't allow me to just freely queue into things, knowing that there are still things in the game that I haven't unlocked just yet. So for now I'm just like working on unlocking all the dungeons and instances. For some reason it just really bothers me to like play like, I don't know, 82% of the game, whereas I'm missing like 18% or something of like dungeons and instances and whatnot. And now that I have like a full list of them, and I know what I need to do to unlock them, it's just very hard for me to just like let it go. I have to unlock everything first, and then I'll feel better about it. Oh, I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think you should worry about skills or anything. We're just pretty much playing as friends. So, I mean, if I'm not afraid of queuing, and I'm a pretty limited tank myself, I think everyone else should be fine. For me, most stuff from Heavensward and Realm Reborn isn't unlocked. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I've been committing myself to. Just unlocking everything under the sun. I think I only have one dungeon that I unlocked, but I haven't done the blue quest for, and that's the Serious Heart dungeon. And the rest I finished with. This is pretty much the only things that I have left. I have, yeah, this is Serious, this is the crafting and whatnot, this is repeatables, there's Void Ark, and then there's, what is this? Oh, this is not it. And there's the Ruby Doomsday quests, there's the Rabanastre, and there's, I think these are near raids. And then there's the Twinning and Academia quests, and that is pretty much all I need to do to unlock everything, except for the Hildebrand trials. Those will take a little bit of time because I'm trying to basically fill in the blanks with Hildebrand, but I want to unlock those trials as well. No, I haven't done an Either or a Twinning, but I was going to, I don't know, probably plan it for Friday if I manage to finish this. I'd like to do those two and probably finish a chapter or two of Hildebrand, and if I can, just finish the entirety of Realm Reborn Hildebrand, and then at some point move to Heavensward. And I'd like to throw in another raid this week, maybe either the Void Ark or the Rabanastre, depending on what you guys want to see. Really, I don't particularly mind any. But I want to do Twinning and Academia on, what is it? On Friday, I think? I unlocked Omega Savage, but that's all I did. It's there. It's sitting there, and I am not planning on venturing there anytime soon. No, I haven't done the Twinning yet. Enemy detected, commencing attack. Twinning, I think, may happen and should happen on Friday. What do you guys think? Okay, ready check kind of feels funny because I don't really know what I'm doing. Is there anything that I really need to know? I'll just let people know I'm new here so that they don't really, I don't expect much. I'll go to Lunith and try to learn this. Stamp. Oh, what? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Did not know that. That's fine. That's fine. Now I know what it does. Didn't realize I was supposed to. Okay. Cupcake was right. I am gonna wipe on this. You were right. I admit defeat. What is this? I'll just stand here, I think. be your shadow. Whatever it may be. Okay. Okay, I kind of figured this out. Anything else? It's a cool fight, isn't it? Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I am still alive. Okay, where are the cracks? I need to stand on the cracks, right? Is this not? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'll learn. I'll learn. It's okay. I think I need to move. It would be reasonable to be where everyone else is. The hell is a flexi claw? Oh. Okay, probably not where I'm supposed to be. Shit. Technically we're good. Only thanks to people who know what they're doing. Is this possible? Like, these big ass dragons always confuse me. I'm gonna be where Izzy is. And, yeah, survive. Not survive. Shit. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. That was a good fight. It was fun. Is the part is over? What? Are you kidding me? This was... Using pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Wait, the boss is not over? This is just a phase? What? What? She is nasty. The sound. Makes you feel super cool. Okay. What is this? This is something that I have to... Oh, never mind. What the hell am I supposed to do? The music, though, is amazing. Where's everyone? Oh. Actually fighting. That's where everyone is. The music is so good. I'm not dead, am I? Why are we dead? Because we haven't killed ads in time? Oh, you end at the second stage. It doesn't. Oh, okay. I'll take the ad. I actually, yeah, I'll do that. It actually doesn't get you back to the first stage. That's weird. Okay, we'll tank the ads apart. No worries. I know now that there's two, and I'm ready. Okay, cool. We'll do that. The promise has been made. Wait, what's happening? Circles until Downward Falls. What in the world does that mean? Is there gonna be more ads? Oh man, the music is so cool. Here? I think here. Do we have to kill the comets? Look in the background? Is that like an— oh, I was looking, and I wasn't paying attention to— That's fine. But apparently I can't do stuff at once. All of them. What are these people doing? What's the plan with the— why is there circles on the ground? Okay, so we killed the comets. Should have been more reactive here. And also, Admiral Akbar, welcome back. Oh, I didn't have the buff on. Silly. That's fine. Okay. Alright, well, for the first time, it wasn't that bad at all. It was fine. Also, the circles you need to pop cooldowns and stand under them as a tank. Oh, okay. Well, I'll definitely know these things for, oh, this is a healer that res me twice. They definitely earned themselves a commendation. It was fine. I think I'll do better next time. But for the first time, I'm actually pretty happy. But the fact that it has something just living in there is oh. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable, as ever an impressive display. Often, as I'm sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Wait, who? I don't know her, do I? No, I don't know her. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Wait, they know each other? She's so tiny in comparison to the male aura. They are so big. Father? Wait, what? What does he mean, father? It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. What? Gaius has kids? What? No. No. What? No shit. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. Papa Gaius, yeah, exactly. That's insane. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. No, I just wasn't aware that they need to be spread apart. And I was like standing behind the boss. And I wasn't aware of the fact that everyone else was like on the other side of the boss actually fighting the ads. So once I became aware of that, it was too late because the ads were already kissing each other and it was just impossible to do anything. Sorry about that. I now know. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now you can come back to Garlemord with us. Oh no. Wait, he just randomly adopted 3 auras? My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Holy shit. Huh. Aww. So we found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us 3, our parents are all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. So wait, he was like a big ass caretaker of a sort, and he just like adopted a bunch of kids, and apparently they're all auras. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. Oh man. Oh no. They're saying we should join the army. I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Wait, who's this guy? We don't know this one, right? He wasn't there with them. Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. Good morning, Rota. Welcome. How are you doing today? You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. And it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Wait, there's more of them there than there is on the battlefield. We know, wait, who do we know? We know the brother and sister, and this one Oris. There's two of them missing. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire, for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... He seems really upset. Quite a bit upset. If you must go, I won't stop you, but answer me this. Who's piloting the ruby weapon? You'll know that Nail Darnus had not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. Wait, who's Melisandre? There was only one... Like, that's not one of his kids, is it? This was the only girl. The orc... No, I'm gonna stop guessing because I'm not sure. No, I refuse to believe that. Who's Melisandre? Oh, her! Wait, that's the girl who was inside of the weapon? I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. Wait, did he just kill his own daughter? Oh yeah, there were two girls. I forgot about the other one. That one and there's also the darker aura that's not here as well. Oh no! We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all of you have done for us, the next time we meet it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Oh no, but wait. No. That's terrible. That's terrible. As for you, hero of yours, I'll pay for what you did to Melisandre, I swear it. Like, how are we supposed to know? What in the world? Like, how what? I didn't mean to. I feel so dragged into this mess. No. That's so not okay. Like, what do you even say to him? Yeah, I suppose this is still Shadowbringers, I guess, but... What? Well, Gaius von Belisar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You're come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdilin to escort you to the wreckage. What? Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? Oh man. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It is strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Sol's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was much a pawn of the Emperor as much as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. Talb, welcome back, and thank you for your continued support. Already 1 month. Yeah, time is flying by, isn't it? No worries, no worries. You're always welcome. How are you? Oh man. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything on the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. This is messed up. This is... It's like, I can't believe I got dragged into this. I honestly cannot believe this is happening. Capper, welcome. How are you? I've seen someone considered intense, to say the least. Yeah, I think everyone pretty much here saw the cutscenes except for me. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. So what is it with New World now? Are you still enjoying it? Yeah, like, I chose the always willing to fight option, but this is not what I wanted. My engineers are still in the field. There's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. That would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. What? So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. V, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Neil Vrendarnus, the legate has mean that much to Melisandre. From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Neil's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. What? If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? More or less how soul crystals work. A similar method of transference was used in a prototype Estinian fought. Oh yeah, this is from that soul duty that we failed a bunch of times. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I just didn't. I thought that was like one-time thing. Oh. Your friend did mention he overheard the significantly loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. The one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Guardian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdilin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Guardian activity to recuperate. This is atrocious. And I feel so bad for him. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemord? Like, no shit! What kind of question is that? Remember our agreement, guys. If you so much as think of reuniting, returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. What is this? Not even sure where I'm supposed to. Oh, there we go. What? Yeah, it's just that this is very directly atrocious. There's absolutely nothing noble with this. It's just horrible. Like, I'm starting to wonder, is this like even worse than Sin Eaters? In a way it is. It really kind of is. This is just really cruel. So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Is this what we were supposed to do? Oh, yeah, we're fine. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Guardians pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Great. Like, is this really what you consider, like, better? Like, oh! Meanwhile, the Werlyt Magic installation. I mean, come on! We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if it means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. Like, who do they think Gaius's side is? Gaius is like, whose side do they think Gaius is on? It's so weird that they, like, if he was truly on the Empire side, he would have just left with them. And if he was like it's not his fear of persecution that stops him from going back there. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Wait, with me at the helm of the sapphire weapon? Wait, is he actually volunteering to be the core of the weapon? Are you serious? Whatever happens, Rex, I promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Is he just gonna go ahead and just like kill off his kids? What is this? Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered and your allies prepare to depart to distant lands. I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak to you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. I mean, they're good soldiers. I don't think any of them will just put their family in front of their line of work at any time, because this is their job. This is what they were trained for, and that's what they wanted to become. So that's what they became. Ready to head out? I guess. Disgusting. Anyway. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed the analysis of the ruby weapon and said Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you could spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Rhea. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Wait, you can actually get their outfits in-game? Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Vandarnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me the device is fitted into the magic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be the true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. It's like they copied them in all the wrong ways. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. Yeah, we can do maps next week, sure. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapons core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. So we didn't even kill her. Technically her suit did. What? When it comes to me, you pretty much know when I'm free. It's always Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid that we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. I just need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here. But yeah, I'd be happy to have you around, Izzy. We haven't played in a very long time. We should do something about that. Vitalin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapons path back to the occupied theory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Keratin light every. Yeah, that's what it is. Ugh. While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gilmid, Werlyt lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. So you're rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born, and now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons has transported there a few days ago. Oh, I actually didn't know about the camp tip. Thank you. What exactly do you study, Izzy? You're wait, is this your first year of? No, this is not your first year of uni yet, right? No, what can't remember what you told me. I was about to ask you what you study. I don't know what A levels are. It's a bit different here, but yeah, no worries. I didn't remember it well. This bodes ill indeed. When possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Herncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. What are you gonna study? If it's not a secret, of course, or if you know already. And might I ask what it entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is that there's a starring role planned for UV. Tuesday works for me too, definitely. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you off that easily, did you? I'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Wait, what's happening? Did he, like, upgrade his airship? Is this a duty? Oh no. I knew it. Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Oh no. Why is this always... Okay, I'm gonna leave this group. I will, How do I can't click on anyone. I can just... I have to disband. Can I promote someone to, like, leader or something? I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the... I'm gonna actually have to disband it. Sorry. I will re-invite you. After this. Oh, I could have just used the menu. Oh, right. I'll do that next time. Instead of disbanding the party. Enjoy dying? What? Is that bad? His ominous smile is telling us that oh, holy shit, what is that? He is definitely showing off. Here it is, V. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. Is he serious about calling it the G Warrior? I know I'll get design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azizla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. Attack it, welcome back! And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes. Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I suppose we don't get that to keep it, do we? I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing it out to battle. Come, we haven't much time. We don't get this as a... We don't get this as a mount of a sword, do we? Not really. Glamour? Nothing? Did you delete your... Me? Oh, you're not talking to me. Never mind. What is... We will fight as a G Warrior. What is this? Deals damage. Deals damage to AoE. Okay, restores HP. Reduces, okay. Just nearby it. Reduces cost time and recast time. Well, okay. Why did you say enjoy dying? What do you think is gonna happen to me? And why can I not use all of my spells? Like, I can't use anything really. This is pretty cool, actually. Ability wants something a bit more advanced. Look at the way that the squiggly hair moves when you move. This is so cool. Nice. Practic booster. Activating the Practic booster. What is the booster? Practic booster, that okay. Reduces cost time. Oh. Okay. Deactivate, press the same button again. Okay, but what does it do? Reduces cost time and recast time of weapon skills by 25% and increases movement speed by 25%. Okay. For restoration, mitigate the same amount of damage incurred. Try using the Practic booster to destroy the target. Am I actually going through the crash course of time to overwatch wide reaching attacks in quick succession, but when you're increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Okay. Easy. Do you have to activate it again? I guess it's better to just stay in it. Okay. Oh, so he's actually teaching me how to use the shit. For some reason. Are we gonna need that? No, I wanna get out of it. Let's deactivate, okay. Final trial. Can I at least get this as a glamour? If it's not a mount? Fortunately, you can't keep the barrier. Okay. What is this? This is the... Try deploying the Aegis. This is damage taken. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Last spell we use. Okay. Is this what you fight as? No way to escape the attacks. Okay. Is this what you use during the trial? Is that why it's important? Oh, I don't have enough, it won't let me. Okay, well I seem to be running into problems. I think I should just like let it charge a little bit and then just kind of hang out in it. I think I spent too much. Oh, that kind of sucked. What can... Okay, I need something to help me regain EP. Don't know what that is. Not sure if we can do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, I thought... Okay, I thought we could do it. I thought we could regain EP somehow, but I guess only the heal does it. Alright, well... Are you sufficiently prepared? I think so. Wait, do they time again? Wait, why? We shall depart for Darklife and Wands. What is this? Why? I only wanted to... I only want to get the story and... and play with you guys. Like, am I expected to know how to pilot this thing? It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Is that one of his sons, right? We're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Yeah, I'm not... not feeling very confident here at all. Okay. It's time to die, apparently, because I'm not sure I'm gonna know how to do this. It's up for me for research purposes, that is. It does sound like big fat tacos. Finally understand reference. What is happening? I want to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Practice combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. He is literally talking about basically just shooting his own, like, son right in the face. Is anyone else feeling uncomfortable about this? It's like, are we really doing this? Can I just not? Can I zoom out a little bit more? Okay, I'll fight a Duar, no problem. Why do I have AoE? Okay, I kinda know. Okay. Shut up, don't bet on my deaths. Can I fight them? Okay. Fine. Okay, why? Okay, so we need to kill ads faster, right? Okay, that's fine. Oh, they self-destructed. I thought that was the big guy's command. I didn't understand that the little ones were self-destructing. Okay, that makes perfect sense. The rest was fine, I think. That burned a bit. No, this is a very good fight. It just takes time to figure it out. That's okay. Like, the instructions are actually okay. It's just that it takes time to get used to actually following them. I don't understand why they're not getting destroyed. I thought that was the AoE. I don't think I'm gonna make it. How did I get to all of them? It's the thing that I'm shooting is the AoE straight line. The guy is amazing. Okay. I tired of this bullshit. Buster is a line AoE. The return destroying him with Ultima Buster. This one, the opponent sees all enemies in a straight line before you. Okay. Didn't properly read that skill. Could have done better. That's fine. We got this. It's like a full-on solo raid boss. It's actually kind of exciting to progress through it. Pretty cool, isn't it? Move but not for long. Okay, so when it starts submerging, I guess it's a good idea to do this. Thought that was worth it. Okay, we killed some of them. That's good. Okay, we went past this stage. Is this just like a repeat now? Okay, how many of them did we get? Oh shit, that wasn't turned well. I should just stay here and kill them. I wouldn't like to die now. Why can I not? Come on. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, that was a bit dumb. That was a bit dumb. Okay, I'm tired of this. Wait, he was telling me to ignore the... What? I was supposed to ignore it? I wasn't even paying attention to the dialogues, but why? I don't think I get it. Line enemy target the one furthest away and place all the others between you and the target. Oh, okay. not over. I'm not quitting the game or anything. It's all good. My legs are a bit numb, so it's annoying. I mean, I don't think it was bad. It went a lot better than what I thought it would. I hate how I can't zoom out though. It's like I don't see anything that happens. Didn't quite like that, but I don't need this, do I? Oh, I guess I did need it. I honestly don't like this. It's not fair how I targeted. I targeted the last one like you guys said, and it's still nothing. See, my thing is right in the middle. Oh, it actually works out. Damn. Okay. Damn. It works. Oh, I don't need this. No, I was just positioning myself. I didn't actually truly target the other one. Oh, that was uncomfortable. Okay, you guys were right. Not that I'm surprised or anything. Shit. I think I'm in danger. Okay. stuff. Why? I don't kill the turrets? What, turrets don't matter anymore? I don't understand why. Am I gonna die to the enraged timer now? Okay. So, turrets... The last turrets don't matter anymore. You can laugh all you want. You guys probably died like 25 times each. No, I'm just kidding. We got this. Our mode is... Yeah, I forgot. I actually forgot about the red mode doing extra damage. That must have been one of the reasons why we died. Okay. Alright. Okay. What a dumbass boss. So dumb. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess at the corner. So I guess this is where it's safe. I don't actually know how to... I don't think I should be at the side at all. I mean, I'm having fun, which is something that surprises me considering that I do not like duties. But this one is actually fun to progress through. Actually enjoying it. Okay, I guess I turn this off. I was gonna turn it off. I guess we can heal. Oh shit, I do need it. know. I think it's fun. Okay. The Tourette stage? Yes. Okay. My favorite. My freaking favorite. Oof. Okay, at least you guys taught me how to do this. Right? And now we're fine. And now I know that the red face is for, well, that could have gone better. Is there a way to skip stages? I would love that. Corner? Okay, we're fine. Can I kill the boss? Is there a way to just like smash the boss? Or do I have to kill the ads? Okay, they did say this is the only way, so we're gonna listen to them. Fucking ads. Is it possible that I can't kill them? I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just not gonna, I'm not even gonna comment on this. Yeah, don't clip me. Nope. Not a word. Not a word. Fucking dumbass boss. Okay. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can, and I can't see anything. He stood a lot of chances, but he never made it. That was dreadful. What were they thinking? What were they thinking with the dumbass squid out of fucking nowhere? Fucking dumbass boss that serves for good fucking nothing in the middle of the fucking ocean with dogs that, what are they even doing in the water? And this okay. Okay. You did well to pilot the G-Warriors so adequately in short of a time. And with a weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take a one last look upon our fallen foe. Sorry for the outburst. Wait, he doesn't know yet? He doesn't even know who the pilot was? Like, I can't feel my legs. Ugh. It's like I went into full panic mode. It's horrifying. We should know Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but it seems as good as a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Oh no. Wait, he was inside? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll practically be useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want me to end up like Milsandia? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. Ruby Weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. So wait, even after the fight is done, assuming that the pilot wins, they don't get to go back to who they used to be? That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. They were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Holy shit. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, from Milisandia. I'm counting on you, Rex. Is he just gonna leave him? Is he actually... Are they actually going through with this? You always did make a stubborn streak. Alright, Rickon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Oh no. Oh, come on. Like, there's no plan. He's pretty much, like, from what I'm gathering, this is just a diversion that he's willingly sacrificing himself for. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Who's the big man? Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Like, why are we always the breaker of bad news? Rickon, my poor boy, you are braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. Unbelievable. First Melisande and now Rickon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Okay, are we done with solo duty bullshit? Just tell me. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two have been acquainted since his days at the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up for the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. Okay, no more. No more of that. Fucking... He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have all us believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magic, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious at the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used... Oh no. And used as test subject for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. None of that mattered anymore. It all accumulated with the Operation Archon. As you led the charge into Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised and ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Good night, Izzy! Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you had fun. And I hope you enjoyed my stress. Is that the content you guys really look for? Like, it's sick. It's really, it's so sick. I'd have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. How is it not sick? Like, I'm the same as you. It's fine to to be that way, but like when you go around like other people's streams and watch for them do difficult stuff, either mechanical or emotional, it is sick. And I know it because I'm hopelessly addicted to it. It is an obsession. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. I mean, fair enough. I think that's totally fair. But for now, the Assassins are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Guardians throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Yeah, you'll see sick later. Doesn't sound ominous at all. At all. It's like, can this get any worse? The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitek facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. Like, this is the story. People turn into weapons, and it's horrible, it's atrocious, but like, what's really, like, what can be worse than that? Like, I just don't see it. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. We're able to recover anything of note. Before abandoning the facility, they had attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Megrel van Hydra is correct. It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. What is a side story? Are we talking about this, or is there a side story to this that's also there to be done? The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Oh, this. Okay. Do you remember any other details? I mean, this doesn't really feel like a side story since it leads you directly to the trials that you want to do as like some of your regular content. So it's kind of weird to consider it a side, isn't it? Yeah, but like these are like the features of the expansion. These are like the new trials of an expansion that you want to get into. And it is side in comparison to everything that you go through with the MSQ, but still it just feels important. Yeah, it's not MSQ, so it's side, even though it's a big part of the whole expansion, so. Improvements were made to the synthetic oversight system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neldborn Darkness. But there's one thing that was intended. Angelo, greetings and welcome. And also, Bruno, I don't know if I said welcome to you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Ursel. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? I think so. Chaz, hi! Welcome back. What's up? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Couldn't they, like, I know it's cruel, and I know we shouldn't probably be even discussing this, but couldn't they just, like, throw in a random nobody Imperial soldiers? Why did they have to specifically choose their brothers and sisters if it doesn't matter like what kind of skill they have, if they're gonna like basically bind to the more skilled warrior of the crystal or whatever? They could have just been like, they could have just, I don't know. Okay, I'll find soon. Okay, nothing is more precious than family. Yeah, I had a good day. It's just a while ago it turned into an immensely stressful day for a little bit, but overall good. Okay. Well, I mean, that's the part that I don't understand, but I guess I'll figure it out, or they'll tell me. The nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it. Severo, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. He has a guardian that wants to kill him, pretty much. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Okay. Let's see where we're at. We've been waiting for ages to basically finish the quest and get whatever this is. What is it that we get? There is a face more punchable than Asahi? I'm actually struggling to believe that. How can that be? Thought he was the most hated guy in the universe. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite a journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. That's debatable, I guess. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its spaces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Wait, what do we get? Sapphire weapon. Boss. Oh, great! Awesome! I get a thing to put on my table so that it forever reminds me of this encounter. That's glorious. That is glorious. Fantastic. Can't wait to... Meanwhile, Legion Werlyt headquarters. Is it really big? Huh. Look at this guy. What a freaking Chad. I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. The fuck? Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Wait, he doesn't know his name? Who's he? What? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Okay, do I ever get to see him? Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. Is that milk? So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite a connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. I like this guy less and less. It's like the cutscene starts and he gets some extra points and then he just starts losing them as he's telling the story to a vegetarian. Be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Galrond rubbing his hands with glee at the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Belsar of all people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. The fuck is happening here? Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valance, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magic Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards live now, can I? Okay, and what's with the kids? There's this... They look like they're in a lot of trouble for no apparent reason at all. It is creepy. This whole house is creepy. Like, what are they even doing here? Is this his armor? Okay. Oh, so they help him. Okay, so they're there to like help him get dressed or whatever. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valance? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes, and you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. I don't like anything about this. It just feels like something creepy happens here all the time, and I still don't see it, but I'm almost afraid of getting to that point. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. How about no? How about no? Ooh. How about a big ass note to child molesters? What in the world is this story? Oh! What? Since the investigation token has led us... Okay, I'll be right back. And again. Oh. But, okay, well, technically I still have no viable reason to hate him because we don't exactly know what's happening. Okay, I don't know, you might, but I still don't, so... Okay, well... Okay, I guess there's something I don't know about him. I guess we'll find out. Ah, it's good to see you. I'm pleased to report that Master Galrin and the officers uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Okay, and I guess, I don't know, you guys said that milk is not really milk. But we'll see. Like, sometimes in anime, sometimes they have these, like, metaphors for, like, I don't know, alcohol. Like, instead of alcohol, people drink, like, I don't know, or eat, I don't know, or drink like, I don't know, big amounts of, like, grape juice or something, and you all know, like, it's alcohol or whatever, but it really isn't. And, like, these kinds of things to make it, like, children safe, but I guess that's not it. All set for the journey ahead. I guess. Okay, well, the trials that we do have started to become, like, the actual least... Well, things that I worry about the least. Now that you're here, perhaps it will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of V's arrival. But I'll give you one thing. You are really good at suggesting the next piece of content that I should do. You guys really have a knack for it, that's for sure. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we're lucky to obtain any information at all, considering to the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Okay, so we beat 2? Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2. And the third is something of an unknown quantity. It shows up. Ravenastra is probably Sunday content, if you guys agree. Just to let you know. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air, which of course leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like Sapphire. Love it. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. It's like my face was wet, like, not home. The sunset and certain quest line. I see. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gilmith entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your Chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castor Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castor Occidens in eastern Lanoskia, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinate, Gaius. Wait, I can enter a hangar? Is it like here? Where they're storing it? That's a good idea. I do want to take a screenshot, even though that was highly uncomfortable. Yeah, as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdur, you and Severa will make your way to Castromosidens, while V and I head for Castromarinum. Should we locate the Emerald Weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Not again. Please. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. No more! While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help V and Gaius reach Castromarinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Okay. Okay, where's the hangar? A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severe and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Launch yourself out there. Oh, have a good one. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Okay, where is that? No! No, where? No, they already sent me away. I can't go back there, can I? Don't actually know how it works. Okay, well, hopefully, pre-return to Walking Sense. I was actually about to spend one of my Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. I've had them for ages now, and I still haven't spent them. So I was like, this is a good opportunity, or not. As per Master Galrin's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. We have our things. After all, we've forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald Weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep our intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. It's like, this is actually the first big adventure that we're taking little Alpha on, and isn't it just wild what the little guy got to see today? Like, going out for the first time, seeing all sorts of crazy sick shit. Like, that's no place for a little bird. Oh, I can go back. Okay. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. It's like planning to take a little bird on a walk turns out into something that no child should see ever. Okay, I suppose I'm gonna have to re-add you to the group if there's anyone at this point who still wants to go. If you want to, just let me know in the chat, or in game or whatever. He is a sprout, indeed. Ah, sure. Am I missing anyone? Is that it? Yeah, Izzy is, yeah, we had Izzy, but Izzy had to go. That's fine. Does anyone else want to go, or shall we queue? Alright, sure. Is there anything is there anything in particular that I need to know? But it will be after midnight for me now. Yeah, it's also after midnight here as well. What does that mean? Should we wait for you, or do we just go? If you want, you can if you're still undecided, you can come over to the next one, or just let me know if you want to get to this one. Run. That your advice, run? Will do. I mean, I'm feeling very very comfy as an off tank to Luneth, because he knows where you actually need to stand, and believe it or not, I am trying to learn, so it really helps to have someone just like kind of navigate through the raid or trial or whatever, and kind of help you like understand where you need to stand, and like sometimes like when to use like the big defensive cooldowns and stuff. I try to memorize these things to the best of my abilities. So yeah, that's actually pretty helpful for me. Okay, well, where is that thing? Where's the hangar? I don't even know how to get there now. Lock? Where? In the... Is it the... Okay, let's... It's in... Wait. Okay, well, we're here already, so... Is it here somewhere? Or... Porta Pretoria? They didn't exactly tell me where they were keeping it. Any directions? If the queue pops, I'll just come back here and search for it later. Where that door on the map is. Oh. Oh. Like, what door? The Resistance Escort? Oh, he leads you to Turncliffe. Oh, okay. I would have never figured that out. Thank you. Okay, so I'm here now, and now I go... Now I go where? Talk to the NPC. Okay, which one? The escort or the technician? Sure. All right. Thank you for pointing me towards this. Like, how did you guys figure these things out? Did you look at the guide of a sort, or was it just clear to you, like as you were progressing through the quest line, that inspect, climb onto the shoulder? Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. And for some reason my print screen feature is not perfect today. Aw, this is so awesome. It's actually really cool. Thank you. This scene cannot be escaped, excuse me. Okay, well at least a cue didn't pop. Oh, you click all NPCs. Yeah, I don't often do that, and now I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm a bit sad about it, that there are a lot of NPCs that I haven't clicked through. Also, I always think the Jiwar is breathing. I didn't notice that. And what is this? The weapon bust. I actually want to check this out. Sapphire weapon bust. I want to see what this looks like. What a bummer is it to get this item and be like, well, this is great, but I have no home. This is just like, this sits on a table? But oh man, this is big. This like covers your whole table pretty much. And you only get to have one per estate, right? That is big. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you like have a new expansion in front of you and you have like an unlimited amount of time for, for you to do it, and you want to experience everything and you're in no rush whatsoever, of course you're gonna click on all the NPCs. And I hope, I don't know, like of course I'm not gonna be able to do exactly that in Endwalker as well, but I'm hoping to at least be able to explore a fair bit more. And as I previously mentioned on stream, once Endwalker hits, I'm not gonna do like 20-hour long streams or sessions or anything like that with the MSQs, but I will stream every day. And those will be MSQ only streams until I get through the main story. And those will be like 4 to 5 hours streams, like I'm doing right now. But yeah, I'll try to explore as much as I can, which is the reason why I'll increase the number of streams during that amount of time, so that I can get to so that I can do a lot more of that stuff. And after I'm done with the MSQ, I'll just go back to my regular schedule. You have to take into consideration that I quest very slowly. I mean, you know that, like, for a story that someone would take like 2 or 3 hours to finish, it takes me almost the double amount of time because I talk to you guys. And that's kind of the main focus of why I want to stream MSQ in the first place. Like, I want to actually talk about these things and explore things with you, and just kind of, see my friends in the open world and just, do content. So, oh yeah, no worries. It's absolutely, it is absolutely your choice. I wanna make up for the fact that I go so slowly. So I will stream every day, but it will be very chill, and I'm not gonna try to beat anyone to the finish line of the MSQ because I want to be in no rush. I want to do as much exploration as possible. It is kind of a weird time for the reschedule, but I'm just happy that I think I'll be able to, well, depending on how big Endwalker really is, I'm expecting to be done with MSQ by New Year. Maybe, I'm not sure, like 3 weeks of of like 4 to 5 hour streams a day, just doing the story, even at the slowest pace, I think it will bring me to the end of MSQ by New Year. 28 hours a day when it comes out. Yeah, you'll absolutely beat me to it. Wait, what's happened? I am definitely not gonna be... Wait, so is something wrong? Was it me that didn't accept, or... How did that happen? I thought did I click commence or did I click like withdraw or something? I honestly don't remember what I clicked. I was like, did I do it? Did I just doom all of us? Oh, that's fine, no worries. I was just, for a moment, I was just like, I did it. Can't believe I did it. Yeah, no worries. We were too busy daydreaming about Endwalker anyway. It's all good. But we do need to do our cat pod. I actually don't know if I was here today. Whenever I enter Gold Saucer, my days are a haze. And I've no clue if this already happened today or not. 9. Nope. Yeah, I just don't understand, I just don't understand why the penalty affects literally everyone in the party. Why is that? 5, I think this one. My next rage quit, my penalty is probably gonna be an hour. Wait, do we have a penalty of a sort right now? We don't, right? We can just queue normally? Like, when do you receive a penalty? Let's do this. Oh, that's shit. Okay. Oh, 3 penalties and then you get a delay. Oh, okay. I mean, so far, I actually thought we had a little bit more of wait time, but I don't think that was in any way related to the... Well, that's not related to the fact that we wished through, right? Wait, you can't leave before the duty is complete at all? What if the first person leaves? After the first person leaves, everyone can leave, right? I never left the dungeon before it ended, so I don't know. My record is still clean. What can I do? Where is it? We can't race. We can't Jacobo race. Oh, I know what I have to do. There was an NPC that I... Oh, no. No, I do want to play cards. I just don't have a deck ready. I'm just gonna have to go with recommended because I don't have anything ready. I got a bunch of new cards and I just didn't put them in my decks. I will fight you with my recommended button. Okay. Next time I'll have a deck. Well, you can stream snipe. Oh, you need to vote and continue or not. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever even played against a friend. Okay, if you click the recommended too, then we're equals. And it's all good. Can't really do anything smart here, really. Except play the big guy. Okay, we have a little bit of time to finish this. Okay, I have 30 seconds. I'll get there in time. Okay, it's a draw. It's a draw. Let's go. I wouldn't leave you hanging, guys. I wouldn't dare. This is it. The Emerald Weapon. That thing? I've been expecting you, Hero of Eorzea. Oh, okay, so he's running it. Okay. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. I don't know, I still think that thing's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Cupcake was right. The advice really is wrong. Okay. Duly noted. Okay, there's gonna be two. Oh! Shit! Wow. Wow. In my defense, I tried my best to be where Cupcake was. Cupcake's defense, though, we were both in the wrong place this time. It's okay. No, I tried to follow you. I was like, Cupcake has the crown. He must know where we're going. Oh. It's so good. I love that. I can't find any of the people I usually stalk. Ah, there we go. I will relentlessly stalk you through all the trials. Because now I found a person to do that too. Ah. The song is actually saying big fat tacos. Why? This bad? This bad. Okay. So everyone is in different places. Okay, so no ball touching. Okay, that works. I'll just be here. Maybe. Okay. Okay, it worked out. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What a freaking blast this is. I need to find someone reliable. God bless Red Mage indeed. Is this only stage 1? The ball. Mean balls. Not good. This is like the stage 1, right? There's stuff after this. Right? No matter what I gotta do. Okay, of course lose. Okay. Is there clicking? This looks like there's gonna be clicking. You can read the Empire's fine. Is that okay? Or maybe no clicking. Okay, he's doing the organic core over. Okay, he's turning into who exactly? So he's gonna be someone who we fought before. Like this, get glow. Oh shit! Where wins the glory of the Empire? So he. No. How? Slow with the count of the invasion. Did the synthetic origin be causing this? What does this mean? What do the stars do? Oh, okay. I don't remember. Okay, what's with the soldiers? Is there gonna be like a hole? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, good. Made it. That was fun. That was a good fight. That was a really good one. Cool. Probably didn't die as much as you think I would. Next one's fun. Wait, there's story. Story first. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? It's like, that's the main question, isn't it? Why not anyone else? You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and make good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the war machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was for Ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Mia has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. But why? We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. I just don't get it. Why do they feel like this is all worth it? Exactly, like, he doesn't know either. And he's just as baffled by this. I just don't get it. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Lasagna and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic orsite system is. The fusion between Pilot and the core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valens. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subject for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. Like, she has the saddest aura face, and the worst part about it is that you can actually get that face as your default face, and that's the reason why I didn't want that face. It's like, look at how sad she looks all the time. I mean, now she has all the reason to feel sad, but like, woof. Why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Default streamer face? What? Default me face? Which one? No, I was talking about the girl, the aura girl face. Then why don't you come with me? So they all sacrificed themselves for her? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. It's like, this game, no matter who you are, regardless of whether you're a dog person or a big brother who has, like, I don't know, 2 other big brothers and like a little sister, or I don't know, a mom and dad who passed away, or, you know, a best friend or whatever. Like, this game just finds a way to touch everyone. Like, no matter what background you are, no matter who you are, there's a quest in this game to break your heart. I swear. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. just don't understand. Like, they could have shoved a peasant inside, or anyone. Like, when Louis the plans to hand over the custom to father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Callie into their custody before the Garlands return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you. Don't let her sacrifices be in way. I want to say, like, okay, someone needs to be skillful enough to ride the thing. But, like, why did they have to be, why did it have to be them? Why did they, like, I understand that they feel the need to protect her, but are they not more of use to her if they're actually alive? Like, why did they not find a way to stay alive and to just... Because death is... No matter how... They are skilled and capable, but, like... Is there not enough of them? Is there no such a... I understand that. I just don't like... I personally am not a fan of these moments where, like, the heroism of death is placed above the usefulness of staying alive and actually protecting someone else while being alive. We'll see. We'll see. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthesis Orsight system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you. I know you're all right. I totally get that. I just don't like these moments where it comes down to one sacrificing themselves so that the others could live. Like, I'm more for let's find more ways. I don't know. It's hard. This is the girl you spoke of, yes. She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems like she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Yeah, exactly, why? Yeah, of course, there's the no spoiler factor as well. So I guess my misunderstanding is understandable in a way. Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. So this was their plan all along, for him to get the castle. I'm so sad for her. They're the only family she has, and she's just like, she's basically losing brothers and sisters, like, one after another. And it just sucks. Severi's taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked for her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. I have a feeling that Giles is just gonna be super pissed off. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. She's gonna feel so bad about leaving. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn of my mother, if only out of fear. And so I joined the army. Do you guys know who wrote these quests? No, of course I don't want to see civilians go through that. I don't want any of this. It's a fucked up situation. Like, no matter which take you have. Acceptance, I learned, was temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Zeno Segalvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garlean had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperialists discovered the reason for my return. And I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as fast as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Giles. So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. It's like, I know it's not the same, but now that I think about it, like, this particular quest just makes me very aware of, like, the situation that recently happened at Blizzard. And I know this was not, like, in any way related to that, but, like, it's just funny how there's a game that literally teaches you to not abuse your positions of power and just basically not be an asshole towards people, and on the other side you have, like, the game that was literally created by people who used to do these things. It just sucks that I'm comparing it in such a way, but it's just, I can't not think about it. And like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Balduin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there's been any change. It is brilliant. The questline is just brilliant. I'm just wondering if the writer who wrote Shadowbringers, if she wrote this one too, because this is very, very well done. I'll be right back. I just want to see if my toddler is asleep because he's been struggling today, as today was the afternoon nap day. Well, that took a good few hours. But he is asleep. Actually, he did a funny thing in the park today. We met another kid whose parents are actually trying to teach the kid both English and his native language, and which is not very common in our country. People just don't care about usually don't care about English or whatever, unless they're born in an actual bilingual family, they don't do it. And we met another kid who he actually kind of spoke a few sentences to in both Serbian and English, because we're raising kids in a similar fashion. And they were playing, and and since my son figured out that there's a boy that can understand him fully, he was trying to show off and basically just combine sentences from, I don't know, different cartoons, different books or whatever, and just different motives. And he stands in the middle of the playground, he lifts his finger, and he starts yelling in English. He's like, "My finger is broken. What are we going to do?" And most people at the playground, even if they don't speak English, they understand very well what it's about, and they just all instantly look at me like I'm some sort of child finger breaker or something. And I was just I felt this overwhelming need to explain myself to people that his finger is not actually broken, that I would have provided the assistance. He wasn't crying or anything. He was like, "My finger is broken." Nobody believed me. They were just like, how would a kid know? that their finger is broken. It's like he watches these cartoons where like a car or something like gets broken, or maybe a toy or something, and then the kids are like, what are we going to do? How are we gonna fix it? And he's just like, my finger is broken. I'm like this kid just keeps finding excuses for us to leave the playground. But yeah, it was embarrassing. It was funny at the same time though. Anyway, that's my story of the day. What's yours? I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Yeah, kids. Kids, like, the way they say stuff is just like, sometimes it's just unbelievable what they do. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex, it was my fault. Mel, Sandy, and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ellie, you must tell me all you know. Yeah, people never think that I'm the mom. Usually, like, the way other parents at the playground address me, they, like, the nerve they have, they actually address me almost instantly as the child's nanny. Or like a caretaker or something. Like, it's very clear from the conversations that people try to have with me that nobody ever thinks that I'm his mom. I don't know why. It's so weird. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magic weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Yeah, babysitter. I don't know, like... it's just so strange. Why would people not think I'm a mom? Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. What? Valens van Varro. I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of Magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way, you, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you, sorry. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the ultimate weapon. Yeah, it's like, I'm not that young. I don't know what people expect moms to be like. I mean, my son is tall. He's more than half my size at 2.5, which is eek. But, you know, maybe they think I'm his older sister or something, but I wouldn't see myself as such. You know, I don't look that young. Is the hair, you think? Like, what, are moms just allowed to be boring? As in, like, when you're a mom, you just, like, get stripped away of the rights to do anything fun for yourself? Jesus, people. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than on their face or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Guardians are superior to all others. So he's like a Master Slytherin. Kinda like Voldemort. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes, to Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings in which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. So sad. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we'd wanted to. After all, we were expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. It would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. Like, the guilt this man is about to start feeling is insane. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. Holy shit. If I could only get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposite sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him, failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Ali, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. Yeah, where is he really? I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. What's she gonna do now? Wait, you're the one who fought for Rickon and Milsandi, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. Alphonse is her only true brother, right? I'm not allowed to have any outstanding features. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's the only thing that I don't want my son to be, to think that, I don't know, that only if you look ordinary or think like everyone else thinks or do what everyone else does, that only then you're, I don't know, worthy of being a functioning member of society. And if I am to not do what I want to do because of that, I'm just giving him the opposite example, I guess. Yeah, I guess they're all family, but like, in retrospective, Alphonse is her only blood relative out of all of them, right? I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. So how are we to find him? Your allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay these news to the troops of Girobania? Your loving father act may fool the other guys, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. It's like, it's so funny to think that he's basically depending on how this guy feels today, like every single day. Being like, am I in a bad mood? Bad enough to, I don't know, kill someone? Is this it? As in, like, are we getting close to the trial, or is there... We recently received word of your victory over the Ember weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. How internet maintenance tonight? Oh! Wait, there's a duty? Really? Again? Are you serious? For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you have an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. It's like, at this point, I would be inclined to believe you, using your status of a trusted person to deceive me. How noble. If I were to say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Oh, don't worry about it, Cupcake. Thank you for helping. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. And Admiral Bar, thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you had fun. And take care. Take care and have a good night. We still don't understand this villain fully. 3 weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Who says that? Oh, that's him. I mean, I thought there's more to him, but he's just a proper asshole. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no or less, has escaped. He makes kids do it? Oh, what? And who should he go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I'd done for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Oh no. Like, poor child. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. What the fuck? What? The fuck is this quest line? You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Oh, that's what burn out the bad means. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. And this guy just sits there. Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. And the kid still has this creepy hypnotized smile. As for you, I thought you were... I can't see. I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears that I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as a replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Belsar, whatever it takes. And if you do so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I will exterminate every last one of your kind. What a racist piece of shit! Like the vermin they are. What is wrong with him? Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valen's preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? What a piece of shit. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. This guy probably has me making the ugliest of faces. That's disgusting. And the worst part about it is he's still in that room. And he's probably there for a reason. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself would fall. We will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. And Sandia, Rickon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. Come on. He's not just a punchable face, he's a punchable everything. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes. Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. Gav's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. What the fuck? Oh no. My mind is... No. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos Galva's data loaded? The fuck? Well, he is insane, but the subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess we may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating the synthetic oversight system. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But, sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. I think she's about to become the next subject. The fuck? My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens von Vara bargaining with savages. Ha, more fool for him trusting me in the first place. This is the same game that has you race Chocobos and play cards. What the fuck? The resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We all Amicans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule, and a lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare time, we could use your help. Bless you, you really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Yeah, I'll talk to him once I'm done with all the trials, so that I can do it all at once. I guess that's how it works. Jesus. No, this is just pure bad. Usually, like, the main bads of the expansion are someone who you can understand that they're bad, but they also have an angle. This guy doesn't have an angle. He's just crazy, yeah. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Okay, but we have like one more thing to... Well, one more... I don't understand. Do we get to find him? You're the one who piloted that war machine and defeated the sapphire weapon, aren't you? Thank you for reminding me of that. I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Evelina and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as a majestic engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For 10 long years, we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the few lucky. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. You like the sound of grapes popping? What? Whatever do you mean? Something I can help you with? I don't know. What are we doing here? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in the case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Oh, that's fine. I'll just take a look. Problem for me is a sacred thing. If one breaks it, all trust is gone. I think I can fix it. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, Morgan. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. No worries. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Milsantia. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. I mean, is there more places? How does that even work? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius von Baelsar, before they departed. It was actually another one of his orphans, Livia San Junus, who forbid them from seeing him. What? I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. Oh, weird. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia's at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. What? Who is she? Is this like the first time we've... Oh, I did kill her. Oh, okay, we killed her at Castrum. Oh, okay. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Prefectus Castorum on the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. Don't worry, I'm used to children's trickery. Oh, I remember, yeah. While I was surprised that a Rogan has risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I'd hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. Ah, right. Yeah, I'm starting to remember bits. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavus of the 14th, near Trollskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to free the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garly into such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion had a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first I need to speak with members of Ironworks. I have a feeling the war machine I used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called, oh no, into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Oh, please no. But before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. The dumbest thing ate like an hour of my life that I didn't have to give. Like this, the way the story ties into events like months or years ago is just baffling how they just kind of made it all work. And I keep having to remind myself that this is the newest expansion that they did it in. It's not some old content where these villains are, you know, literally a current thing. It's insane that this is Shadowbringers. So how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said on the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent, fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Is that it? The Resistance troops have received intriguing information from Werlyt. Is this the... Oh, I didn't actually look. I'll take a look after this. I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you have a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Werlyt. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Oh wow! I'm glad to see you looking so well, V. How come she's here? Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rango's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around Mango, yeah. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner. Was this released all at the same time, the whole questline, or did it have like time? Like, was it like spaced in some way? Revolutionaries, and they aim to dispose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, space. Yes, it sounds like it. They decided to turn to none other than Gaius Bilsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, the rest thing was just like okay, you know, I'm just gonna take a deep breath and talk to you again. It's like, it's been like that since I've been catching up this whole time, and I think only in Endwalker it might feel different. His reputation as a legatist speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he's a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the man King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But, most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telophoroi, as the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades are to see the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? 5.1 and 5. Okay. 1 and 2? 1 and 2 or from 5.1 to 5.5? Thanks, V. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. What an insane story, right? I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes. Let me know when you're ready to get going. Olivia, yes, she is. She is Lucia's sister. We killed her, right? In that, what was it? The raid, or? Yeah, they were sisters. Another trip? And like, I think she only told us like way after that. No, I think she's totally chill about it, because she didn't really like her sister too much, because they had different ideals. Gaius Bilsar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance of victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Like, their culture is just amazing. Everyone's just like, yep, take my life. I don't care if it's for the greater good. Go ahead. Like, I don't know, I was never the person with that kind of military attitude. I could never do that. I'm too selfish. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. I think he's had enough of guilt trips for one day, but this is true. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Welcome back, Cupcake. Wait, how come your maintenance happens like during the night? Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamico. This way, if you please. How far is the last fight? Once again, I'm prepared to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It's a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that the only empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they might serve the empire. But there are those, such as Valens, who see them being born Garlean, a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Yeah, not only because of that. He's disgusting. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. Your favorite fight? Well then, let's see it. We're running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. What? There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Wait, who are we going after? I hope that the aura is fine. What was her name? I can't remember. You're absolutely free to join if you feel like it. I'd be happy to have you. Ugh. I'm not happy about my numb legs though. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted for personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Oh, she escaped? Dear father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. I do have a question. What happens to like all the people who, let's say they boosted so they could raid the end game, like the end game trials and end game raids? Does the boost include these side quests, or do they actually have to go through this story and not really like know anything else about it whatsoever? She's heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Werlyt. I'm certain of it. Okay, so basically they would jump into this story and not have any clue whatsoever what this is about. Huh. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize their forces and save Ali and Alphonse. So if they buy story boost, does it take care of the... It doesn't take care of the side quests, right? The side quests just stay unlocked. And they have to just like click through them because they're not going to read this because they don't know who the people are, right? I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if you were to rush If we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable warriors as ShB is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alfonso are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. He's just gonna lose all his kids. So how do people do it? Like, the people who just, like, come to the game to raid. They just, like, dedicate a day to click through these stories. Like, I'm not trying to judge anyone the way they play, but, like, it's just my personal opinion that it's just, I don't know, it's such a waste of a good story, man. And that's okay, like, everyone is entitled to play the way they want to, and I can't blame anyone for it, but, like, if only they knew. Can you hear me? I'm Werlyt, just outside Castrum Cullinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded, we have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alfonso and the others were planning this right from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see to it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, we may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Yeah, but like it's like in the video that we watched at the beginning of the stream. If you I don't know, like if you enter the game with a mindset that you like reading these quests, you're for sure going to finish the game and like it because you like that kind of thing. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Rest assured I have every intention of making it out alive. Of course. Well, every time you finish an achievement, you get like an announcement that like the New Game Plus chapter has been unlocked, right? Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have seat ready to do warrior. Oh no. Do we have to? Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Yeah, I don't even remember when I had it unlocked. If it was a blue quest, I just unlocked it out of spite, probably, but... sometime earlier in the 7th Legion. Okay. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes, used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they observed in the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Bilsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as his pilot and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted, can draw out the full potential of the synthetic Orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our agreement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, however bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship, if so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatess such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Wait, who's the scribe? Priest's journey is enjoyable. Yeah, I sometimes watch his YouTube videos. I don't have the time to watch his whole stream though, but his videos are fun. And I saw that Nagura was also I'm not sure if she was playing the playthrough or were these videos, like I was only on the stream for like 30 seconds or so I didn't get a chance to see. But I think she was also doing the story. Oh, from Echo, right? I'm not very familiar with the whole WoW raiding, with their team anyways. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Ha ha ha. No, I mean, I was actually surprised that that Nagura was even going to do the story because well, I mean, she's a raider and she's she's been doing Mythic Plus and high-end raid WoW content and stuff. I mean, she explained it, and I never consider her the type that would like actually go through the story and lore and stuff like that because I mean, she's a good player, but she's a specific kind of player, so I don't I think she enjoys games in a certain way, and I'm okay with it. Everyone has the right to do it like the way they want to, I guess. Of course. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's a Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick. Was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Yeah, do you know what? I'm totally fine with with people playing the way they want to, for as long as they're not in a position to like trash the story or trash raiding or trash any piece of content that they haven't engaged with. I mean, I refrain from commenting on things that I don't have knowledge about. For example, like I don't know, let's talk about the live letter and like the PvP announced changes and whatnot. Like I'm not the kind of person who would like go ahead and like, let's say, talk about PvP changes or talk about something that I haven't done, because I don't like putting out content that in any way presents me as the kind of person who talks about something without having enough knowledge about it. So I just kind of refrain from it, even though it's, I don't know, it's popular content or whatever. Yeah, I don't particularly care. Everyone can do what they want. It'll be perfectly safe provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? So she's gonna be the pilot. One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Ah, shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, MMOs are so big that if someone enjoys just a small part of it, like, who's to say that they're wrong? And one of you, I think some of you said that one of the Mahjong players started playing Final Fantasy because of how good Mahjong card system is. Like, if they can, you know, get into Final Fantasy and only do that part of thing because they like it, anyone can participate in any feature of the game the way they want. And like they say, we don't pay anyone else's subs, we pay our own subs. So why would we, exactly, like Cupcake is right in a way that I mean, why would we care about anyone finishing or not finishing any type of content, for as long as they don't use their influence to publicly trash the content that they haven't done, and maybe turn other people away from experiencing that content because of some false opinion. That's the only situation in which I care about whether someone's done something or not, and I try never to put myself into that position. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Initiating the synthetic orsite systems. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon. Codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Welcome back, Lewis. Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The Arsite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together too. I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. What a badass lady. Holy shit. Little born filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you're sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut her down. Yes, my lord, transmitting the activation signal. Yeah, exactly, who cares really? People can do what they want. It's not responding. Oh, she's actually been disconnected. That insolent wolf had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she will beg for death. Oh, we have that. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rick, and Rex, guide my hand. Well, how would they guide her hand if she's just disconnected? Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. That doesn't work like that, does it? Combat sample ready. Initiating Neuromine. Subject name bzz. What? How? Overmind? What is that? I don't understand. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal initiating Overmind, but how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole caster. I mean, sometimes you just can't have people enjoying that kind of content. I just want to catch up with what you guys were talking about. This is so changing on it. Lindy, I'm not sure. Were you talking about Nagoro's stream or? I actually haven't been watching her stream enough to know that, like, whatever she said about the MSQ. I just thought she was rating, and that's pretty much it. But I may not know. She stopped the Realm Reborn and watched the summary breakdown. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't think anyone should in any way like hold grudge against someone for playing a game a certain way. And I would only feel bad for her if she was like kind of pushed into, I don't know, doing a story because of the chat being like, oh well, you're just raiding, you're not doing the story. If someone doesn't like the story, if they're not the kind of player who would normally get themselves into the, you know, the story driven content, that's fine. And you can really, like, I don't know, like I feel like people can feel really damaged for like being pushed into doing something just because a lot of people are passionate about it, but they themselves don't really feel like it's their sort of thing. So I think that people really need to stick to what they really want to do and not let, you know, people talk them into what they should be doing or what they should be feeling, for that matter. I mean, I just think that there are many different players, and not knowing the story is fine. And I don't think anyone should be like bullied into knowing the story, and they don't necessarily need to have like any takes on the MSQ if they don't find the story engaging and whatnot. They have content that they enjoy in the game, so I'm just like, I don't know, I couldn't. Well, if you mean all of the story, yeah, like people can be a little bit like when there's a moment in game, right, that a lot of people feel very strongly about. Sometimes if a streamer or content creator or whatever doesn't react that they would like them to react, sometimes people think that they didn't connect to the game enough, or that they didn't like they take it as a personal offense, which is a bit weird. but they get personally offended for the streamer not really having the same connection to that particular moment in game and they feel like they can't connect to that content creator anymore because they don't share the same emotions about that particular moment. And I just think that everyone gets connected to different things. For example, let's look at this story. This story is primarily focused on, you know, brothers and sisters trying to protect one another or whatever. Like, I'm a single child, had been until like I was, I don't know, 13 and got my stepbrother. He is still my brother, but it was never the same because we only lived together for like 2 or 3 years. Now he lives in a different country and we live separate lives. I can't possibly connect to this story in the same way that someone else can. So yeah. How old do you think I am? Is what I'd like to ask first, and also welcome to the chat. Alright. So yeah, I just think that people connect to different things in game, and even if it's just raiding, it's just raiding. Who gives a shit? Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Galrund. 30? You think I'm 30? Really? Well, yeah, I'd actually have to wait. It's 21. Okay, yeah, I always have to look at what year it is to know how old I actually am. 69. I'm 27. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolin, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial... Yeah, you were close. Massive blow to the Imperial forces. I'm certain that Ali is on board with the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I would guess by your name that we might be from the same country, yes? I usually don't name other people's countries or call them out by it, so you're free to share that information with the chat if you so choose. I share mine. I just don't call anyone out. Alright. You're at that age where you want to forget how old you are. I haven't known my age since I turned 18. Every single time I'd have to look at the calendar and see how further I am from being 18, because at the age of 18 I just stopped caring. Though this is not a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board with aboard the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need a G-Warrior and airships to transport it. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yes, I am from Serbia. Welcome, Dobrodasho. 21 so many times I've lost count. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. Like, every time I'm at the doctor's appointment, I say I'm like 2 or 3 years younger, and people think I have a reason for doing that. In reality, I just don't give a shit. And also, Shinigara, welcome to the chat. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. Weirdly enough, I calculate my age based on my husband's age, because I always know for some reason how old he is, and I just know that I'm younger, and I'm always 2 years younger, so I just like take 2 years from his age, and that's how old I always am. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'll be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have more dynamic entrance in mind. I don't really use Discord messages. Not Discord messages, Instagram messages. I was about to say, you're free to pop into Discord. That's where you'll usually find me if you have a question. It's good to see you again, B. And we actually have a super nice community on Discord, so you can find the link in the description if you'd like to pop in. You're welcome to. From what I hear, we have to thank for Velina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. As well as its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Ow. My legs are so numb. Like, I've been sitting on them in various different ways. Yeah, you know what? Like, that's one of the things. Like, if I was, I could have been super upset about my husband not enjoying this story as much as I did. He actually started leveling before I did, and went through the MSQ. At one point, like, I had to work hard to catch up with him, and then suddenly he kind of got, I think, burned out of the story, and felt like there was too much. And he hasn't finished the Realm Reborn yet. He's somewhere in the post patches, and he didn't feel like he wanted to continue. Like, I mean, I feel that what is it, a toxic positivity a little bit in our household as well. And sometimes I don't talk to him about MSQ or anything, because I'm always like, don't watch this video that I made, it's a spoiler, or I don't want to talk about MSQ, it's a spoiler in case you come back to the game or whatever. But like, I'm just trying not to push him into it, because then he'll never come back. And yeah, it's just I'm trying not to be toxic in that way, but I'd like to share it with him, but I can't if he doesn't enjoy it as much. So it's the way it is. He plays Path of Exile, but he doesn't play it right now as much because he's in the last stages of typing out his master's thesis, so he's been working on that. Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? I don't think we're gonna get it as a mount. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. Cool. We come to save lives, not to end them. For that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn and present you the G-Savior. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. Sometimes I feel like he has seen some of the stuff, as in, like, I almost blurted out who went blind of the science, and I was like, yeah, one Cyan went blind, and he's like, was it you, Stola? And I was like, how do you know that? And he was like, I don't live under a rock. Like, he independently finds things out about the MSQ that makes me think that he's not gonna come back, but he says that that's not gonna stop him from coming back if he wants to come back. So I'm just like, well, one day he might, but if he just doesn't enjoy that kind of thing, why am I to make him? Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we required before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity we'll have guidance pilot where he handles the various armaments. There will be little opportunities for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Take your pictures here too. Oh, I'm never gonna see this again. You're right. You're right. I should do that. It's our last fight. You guys ready? Oh, is there anyone else who'd like to join? We're on light. I should actually do it. We're gonna turn the light on. I'm not very good at this G pose. I think I need to really up my game. Let's see. What do I want? What do I want? All of them are meh. Okay. I do want a picture. Thank you for reminding me to take pictures. You guys are awesome. Okay, there we go. It's like every time I take a print screen, the music stops. Yeah, I could do it after fight as well. I just thought that I would never end up here ever again. Is there anyone else who's joining us, or? Yeah, my husband said that, like, if he ever wants to play the game, like, I don't know, come back to crafting and stuff. He really enjoys crafting, and he's been, he says that he would, like, watch. Oh, who's the culprit? Someone can't queue. He says that he would watch my videos, but he also says that he would not like to watch my videos because I talk too much. And that if he was to watch, yeah, I can't actually queue. I wanted to, but there we go. He says that I talk too much, and that he listens to me in real life enough, and that if he was to like go through like the quest lines, that he would just like to hear the quests and not someone rambling all the time. It was very cruel, actually. So I don't think he's gonna watch my replays. Like, I know my replays aren't perfect. I know I take breaks when I read stuff, and I don't expect people to 100% enjoy that, but I'm having it hard to be a different person. So yeah. And then I was like, oh, you should find another person who progressed through the MSQ. Yeah. He was specific about me talking too much about things that he apparently doesn't want to know about. I was like, okay, that's great. It really was bad. But what can you do? I never claimed to be a super entertainer or super efficient at presenting all the characters and MSQs and whatever in their perfect light. I don't actually feel like I'm a big entertainer or anything. Like, I mean, that's just the way it was. And he said that he would like to hear the MSQ, but like just that part. And unfortunately, I cannot provide that. So yeah, I don't think he's gonna watch my videos. Do you know what? I know that you've been very adamant about your attitude about me not letting the NPCs finish their sentences. In my defense, I think since you told me that, I really have been trying. And sometimes I say something when the speech bubble finishes, because it is just not possible for me to shut up most of the time. But I think I've gotten better. I honestly believe that. And at this particular moment, this is the best I can do. I think this is the absolute best I can do. And I also think that it's time for me to go and find a current vendor to farm, because this is not gonna happen. Ulda, I think I have covered. What's the last card vendor that I started to farm? I don't remember. I'm just gonna teleport to a random place. This is the absolute best, most tame MSQ or quest friendly version of me that you can have. I don't know how to talk over NPCs less. I promise you that. There is just no way. Where can I go? Gridania might be a good one. I just don't remember if I already beat the card vendors there. I don't even know why I came over here, to be honest. Okay, there's one here. I'm not sure if I actually need to get a card from them, but that's where I'll go. So yeah, if you guys know of a streamer or a content creator who doesn't like to comment on everything, my husband might appreciate it, because I might not be enough. Okay, oh shit, he actually has 3 cards that we need. Yeah, this is the guy that we're gonna be seeing a lot of now. I mean, they're mostly easy enough for me to just use recommended cards, and at this point, I think I'm a bit too lazy to... I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, I've... Ah, shit. Okay, I'm regretting it all. 2, this is now +2, so this one no longer beats it. This is really bad. This is a 9. 9 and an 8. I don't know anymore. I should have... Oh no. I'm drawing against my NPC. I'm too tired. Well, that was shit. Let's do better. Like, this music I can't actually get enough of. I forgot the Ascension rule. Kanesen is not a +1. This one is, so he's never beating this. This is actually not too bad. This is gonna be an A now. I think we should put it here. Okay, so he's never beating my 9. This one is an 8. Ah, shit. Well, that's not working out for us at all. I don't have an Ascension deck. That's a problem. This one is hard. What? Why is this hard? We can't beat this guy. Okay, we're gonna have to make an actual deck now. Okay, let's figure it out. Where's my gold saucer? Card deck. Okay. I need a family. Mughal. No, it doesn't tell me of the families. How do I know what families they're from? Okay, so they have like a, they should have like a little bit of a, okay, this one. I don't have enough of them to make that kind of deck. I can only have 1 5-star. We should just have a universally strong. We should just have a universally strong deck and that's it. I actually really like her. But she's not a... She doesn't have a family of any sort. Let's find a 5-star who has a... Is there a 5-star with a family? This is a family, this thing here. Oh, this is a... Actually, I do have enough of the primals or whatever. I can have 1 5-star. I can have these 2. Okay, I need more Leviathan, whatever. Did I miss anything? Or you said make up stream? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll just queue again. Don't worry about it. But thank you for joining us tonight. I'm pretty... Okay, is this gonna work? Okay. I'm trying to find more... I'm trying to find more of the... Okay, there we go. Ifrit is going to work. He's not a very good card. But we can have Yeah, we need a family. We need a family deck. The family deck is basically a deck that has minions belonging to the same tribe. Like for example, all of these. Okay, change the name. This would be a primal because when you play cards that belong to a same tribe, if the rule is Ascension, like with this vendor, they have more value. So that's the reason this happens. Hopefully we're gonna be able to... Is there anyone else who wants to join? We're missing 4 DPSs and 1 healer. Hopefully we'll be able to get, have exceeded the rarity limit. What? Oh no. No, I don't want to queue at all. Can I just leave? Are they now making me play? How is this? How did I exceed? Are they not 3 stars? Maybe if I wait enough, they're gonna kick me out of the queue. So I can edit the deck. Oh no, I actually have to play. What in the world? Okay, hopefully we'll be able to beat it. I wanted to make a primal deck, but apparently my deck is too good. Oh, this guy is also a primal. I could have him. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do, because apart... Yeah, otherwise my deck sucks. Otherwise my deck fully, completely sucks. I can't beat anything with this. I need more primals. Okay, just end the game so we can fix the deck. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back. What did I do wrong though? Gold saucer cards. Something is wrong here. This one is a... Oh, this one is a 4-star, so you are the problem. Okay, let's see. I need a 3-star. I need a 3-star that doesn't stink. And I think instead of, where's my guy? There it is. Okay. 4. Okay, this is where the 3 stars start. I don't have to necessarily have all primals, but it would be kind of cool to have a prime. Okay, Alexander Prime is actually... Okay, I think I'll be able to play like this. Okay, let's win these cards. I think this is how it works. Cards rank increase in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. Okay, so we have all primal deck, and now our primals are going to be invincible. This is now a 10. Well, our cards still suck because they suck, but they suck way less than they used to. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. 8. Where did he get his cards? This is a 10, this is an 11. 7 and a 3. This is the only card that can beat Manphilia. Or not. This is so weird. Oh man, his cards are element primals as well. So I'm actually giving him a fighting chance. No, we can't go with primals. That's the problem. Is it possible that the average wait time for this is 17 minutes? Should we try and finish this on Friday if the queue is too bad? What do you guys think? Oh, I like my primal deck though. Aww. This guy is, he doesn't even have a family. None of these have families. I mean, it's already like 20 to 3. I think the time of the day is going to really influence it. So only the primals are mostly 5 stars. That sucks. That's okay. What do you guys think? Should we wait until until Friday to finish the story? It's already 20 to 3. I would love to finish it, but I don't think we're gonna get the opportunity to get it over and done with. What I would like to do on Friday actually is do the dungeons, the twinning, and the academia. It's 20 to 3 in the morning, so I doubt that anyone on a working night is going to actually be queuing for this now, and I don't want to spend ages in the queue. So I think it might be better instead of playing triple triad forever. I think it's better to just finish it on Friday, because I feel like I'm torturing my group and the people who would actually be interested in helping me out. I think that it's better if we just call it a day for today and just finish the final boss on Friday, because we're gonna get the queue like that and be able to do it. So on Friday, if that's the way it is, I would like to finish the final boss and the final, like the cutscenes and the story and whatnot, and then do the twinning, and then do the Academia dungeon. So I would complete fully the optional Shadowbringers content. If there's like a lot of time remaining after that, I could continue with something like Hildebrand, but if not, that would be something that I'd be happy with for a Friday. So I think I'm actually going to withdraw and apologize to all of you who actually wanted to do this. I think it's better if I stop torturing you, because some of you may want to go to bed, but you're too nice to do that, and it's late for all of us. It's the European server, and I know it's late. So yeah, I hope you guys are fine with that. And yeah, I'm a bit sad that we didn't get to finish it today, but we will on Friday, which is technically tomorrow, and I will be back 9 p.m. on Friday, Central European Time, which is like 3 p.m. EST or 4 a.m. in Japan. So if you're an early bird or a late night owl, I don't know what 4 a.m. actually gets you qualified as, I'll be seeing you then. And yeah, if you still want to do the last fight with us, you're more than welcome to join on Friday as well. I'm also a little bit tired, so I am going to send my retainers and get myself to bed as well. Thank you for hanging out today, for helping me with the fights, and for being here for the story. I loved it, and I enjoyed your company. I hope you had a good time too, and I will see you on Friday. Alright? Good night. Take care. Take care, and bye-bye.